Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still making some tweaks and stuff to the grid, but I think you guys want. I'm Unless you want to do any big respecs, it's more or less ready.
That up.
Okay, there. I got the 3 hams. All right. Time to eat my food. Yeah, so we had a. Apparently, there's a cell that came over. Like, I went out to disc golfing and it hit us at like 3. So like, I went out like at, I think I got there like 2:30. Was warming up and stretching, and all of a sudden like the sun, like just a huge cloud, like clouds, the sun disappeared. I'm like, what the hell? And it got super windy. So I'm like, well, it's good to play in the wind, I suppose.
Get a little challenging.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a tournament, like they don't stop it for wind. The only time they stop it is for lightning. So it's like, but most of the time it's been fairly calm this year that I've gone there. So I'm like, all right, now I can actually play with and against the wind, which is another depth level of depth to throws and all that.
Mhm.
Are we looking at grid template or where's
Grid
the new?
template. Go to grid
Okay.
template for now. Don't want to copy and paste anything over to your sheets just yet. But you can also look at your grids. Because one of the big changes is the starting grid stats. All the point costs are reduced by 1. That's why I nerfed the 5-point just starting skill points, because in a way you guys are getting a lot more than that.
So here's a question.
Yes.
You say quote unquote starting grid. The
Yes.
starting grid is pretty much going to be different for everybody. So, like, that'd be
Yes.
something that you'd have to change per person.
Yep.
Why? Wouldn't it just be easier to have it be equal? What's the logic here?
What are you confused about?
It seems like a lot of work.
What doesn't? The logic here, the philosophy I'm trying to kind of go with for this change is to incentivize, give you guys an incentive to pick stats that match your starting grid. So instead of just being like, okay, well, you start here, well, now the stats surrounding that grid, you have a stronger incentive to actually pick those stats versus beelining towards some other objective. There are
So like buying out the starting grid versus straight moving to somewhere else, right?
yes, that's what I'm trying to give you guys an incentive to do, but I'm also giving you more incentives to actually do the opposite of that. So it really depends on what matters more to you guys, the substats, or because I'm introducing kind of evolution feats, like improving feats by hitting up the white grids, white nodes at the center of other grids. So you would have to actually leave your grid to get those. So you're weighing the benefits, the pros and cons of staying in your grid and buying it out versus traveling out and getting that stuff right away.
And you're talking like when you're talking substats and primary stats, you're talking like strength, speed, talent, ego, power, primary, and then sub are like the individual skills.
Well, yeah, I'm just generally talking about all the stat bonuses and stuff that you pay grid points for.
We're ready to go. All the pieces in place. Jansen Junk.
In this context.
Gotcha.
Aurora Healthcare, and off we go.
Well, I just making sure I understand the terminology that you were using.
Yeah, usually when I do say substats, I do mean stuff like melee damage, dodge, hit,
Oh,
and
those-
core stats are
those small
strength,
ones.
speed.
To the Braves.
Yeah.
They've lost
And then saves, I usually refer to saves as saves.
2-7 on the road.
A quick question.
Yes.
Say you're starting at BB23 here, the strength one.
By the ball dude down there.
That's one of your starters, so the cost to move is reduced by 1. Does that mean you get +1 strength and +15 HP for free?
Yeah, if it's 1, it's 0.
That's baller.
Are you looking at the template?
Yeah.
Smoking a cigarette.
Which one?
Okay.
I'm trying to find where you're looking at.
BB23,
Gotcha.
the mighty node.
Yep.
Starting with strength.
Is that what you are?
No, I started with Guardian and Unbreakable, I think. Let me check.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, so everything is going down by 1 in that center. Do you? Would you like? Are you gonna put like a box around like, quote unquote, your center ones, like a white outline type thing?
Would that make it easier? I wasn't planning to do anything else.
Okay.
Any touch-ups or visual changes you want to make keeping track of your grid progress easier, you're free to modify any of that stuff however you choose on your own grid template.
Gotcha.
Oh, so when we, I don't want to say capture, but when we unlock another center of a different node, that's when we get an evolution, right?
Yep.
I didn't realize how close I was to that.
Yeah, so now you have a choice with this new change. Are you going to splurge on your starting stat points, which are cheaper now, or are you going to still commit to trying to get those evolutions?
I mean, given that, are we respecking the whole thing?
I'm leaving that up to you guys. You guys are going to have more stat points to play around with, just because your starting grids are that much cheaper.
That's true. I like the setup I have, and given that I'm so close to the skill evolution, like that,
Are you seeing the evolutions down there?
I'm not. I'm just drooling at how close I am. Let me scroll down and check that out.
Yeah, take a look, because they're supposed to be really good.
Breakable and Guardian.
There's 2 evolutions for every... So all the classes kind of... Well, except for the core classes. Every hybrid class has 2 starting feats. You pick super durability. And each of those starting feats have 2 evolutions that you can pick from.
He's at 48 straight games going back to last year. Tarang's on-base streak is 22 now, going back to last season. And he's been on base in all 16 games he's played this year. He's been getting into a lot of deep counts. Pitches per plate appearance.
I'm eating tacos.
Tarang hoping to reach for Gary Sanchez due next. 3-2 the count.
As you do. That's typically what I expect you to be doing when we get started.
Well, I went disc golf. Yeah, like I said, I went disc golfing. I got home just in time to like order my food, shower, and then went to go get it. And I actually got to play the full round. Usually, I pick up like my food on the way home. Like I'll play a shorter round the past couple times I've gone, and then like I'll pick it up on the way home.
That's been the sequence thus far. Tarang's going to see.
And so I know some of these, the evolutions have been written out. Are you still working on those?
Which one are you curious about right now? Because there are some I have neglected to detail just because I didn't think you guys were going to pick them, or you guys weren't built for it anyways. So yeah, which one did you want to look at?
Let me just check some stuff. Oh, Parastats 2. Okay.
Some of them do have kind of vague descriptions too, but
DR. Oh. So here, super durability.
yes.
So if I activate that, half my DR stat gets added to my elemental DR.
Yep.
Holy, I should do that more often because that low elemental DR is the only thing getting my ass beat, and it has been beat.
You haven't been adding half your damage reduction to your elemental
Because I
damage?
haven't been activating it, because you do that and you drop 25% of your MP right away.
Yep, it's got a reserve.
And I've been working on using that more.
How much power effect do you have? How much DR would you actually gain?
1.
Oh, oof. Oof.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be worth it, but the bonus to elemental DR would absolutely be worth it. Because when that's active, my DR would be 8. So if I add half of that to my elemental, that bumps that from 2.5 to 6.5. Wow.
Yeah,
assuming I'm reading that right. That would be worth it.
Okay, so what's your DR?
My DR base is 7.
Alright.
If I activated that, it's half my power effect, so 2 goes to 1. So that DR would bump up to 8.
Yep.
Half of that, so 4, would be added to my elemental DR.
That would have helped you.
2.5 to 6.5.
That would have helped you out
Every
quite a bit in that one fight.
Homie, I haven't forgotten. I'm at 2 HP right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would have helped.
I was talking about like in Duet.
Everywhere.
A couple of those fights in there were like all magic based.
Those were pretty rough. The first time I was like seriously getting my ass handed to me was that motorcycle dude.
Oh yeah,
that was just tearing into me.
Yeah, because he was doing electric damage.
All element.
And then Lasers McAlien face was just absolutely wrecking my shit outside of Jarhead's house. Having some elemental DR would have been pretty tight.
Yeah, I guess with Evolution B, the perfect armor, you could realistically have higher elemental damage reduction than physical damage reduction. Depending on how your stats all add up.
I suppose, because those elemental attacks, they seem to have a higher damage ceiling than physical ones.
I think it's an ankle, and Brad Epstein, the Brewers athletic trainer, is asking him to try to walk a little bit.
Oh, not necessarily. It's a toss-up. That guy's punches, that Suprema guy, if he had landed his punches, probability was that would deal more damage than his energy attack. But his energy attack's an AoE, and you have low elemental damage reduction, so it was like a 1-2 punch right there. Harder to dodge and bypasses more of your DR, or your weaker DR.
Don't forget, it was only because he was panicking because he couldn't hit with his physical attacks. So he's like, I can't hit with my physical, so I'm going to do an AoE, therefore they can't dodge it.
Look, the only reason he couldn't hit with his physical is he wasn't trying to punch me.
Yeah, he was trying to punch frequency.
I made a
Yeah.
very durable styrofoam.
He was just targeting the wrong person.
Oh my god, I'm built like SpongeBob. Holy shit. Like, you can hit no problem, it's just not gonna do anything.
He was drafted and signed by the Angels, and it was a late pick, 28th rounder. He's always been a guy
Let's see.
that has overachieved. He was
Yeah,
traded
so,
to the Mets.
yeah, the evolutions are strong.
While with the Mets. First ball swinging, Xavier Edwards. And pop-ups will be a little tricky with the wind blowing as it is. No problem for Rengifo. And 2 gone as we check the Potawatomi Sportsbook Miami batting order. You've met Marcy and Edwards. Augustine Ramirez. In the middle, it's Hicks, Lopez, and Casey, with Norby, Sanoja, and Pauly rounding out the starting 9 for the Fish. 2 up, 2 down.
You know, I'm kind of feeling like
Augustine Ramirez. Marlins
under
run at Rookie of the Year
the Guardian
a
feats,
year ago.
kind of feeling like swapping from Dominant Presence to Protector.
Let's take a look at that.
Coleman Crow deals in a foul
Yeah,
ball out of
you
play.
do usually would just wind up being back-to-back with an ally in a fight, so that would just be in effect without you having to do anything a lot
For
of times.
sure. And, like, I'm definitely, maybe not with frequency, but at least with Sparkstorm, I'm like, I need to keep this kid from getting his shit wrecked.
Down the line, foul.
Like, yeah, he's smart and all, but he's a fucking high schooler.
Ramirez.
Frequency can handle himself. He's frequency. Like, I'm not too worried about him getting hurt. Although,
Yeah.
holy shit, does that happen.
Lone Depot Park.
Well, I don't know if he gets hurt as much as he just runs out of MP and then sort of fizzles.
I think
The difference is
Enemies
he has
get
to
a-
be in melee range while I'm just in the distance. I'm a ranger.
It's not a big fastball
I
for
suppose,
Crow.
yeah.
I think just his low HP pool combined with enemies just getting lucky every now and then, and the fact that I like long encounters kind of just leads to him winding up fucked up.
Easy to pitch in the big leagues with defense like that, and the Gold Glover.
Just a few lucky hits really
Extension puts
they
it
hurt him pretty hard.
And the side is retired. Team
True.
Crow enjoying all of that. Frelick says, "I got you, Rook." No
Yeah, and he's kind of mediocre on his
getting in the book.
damage reduction. I think.
I thought his elemental reduction was pretty good.
I think he has like maybe 2.
Oh, never mind.
I thought he had like 2 for each, or around like 2 or 3 for each.
No, he has 1 EDR, and 0 DR.
Oh.
Oh, the DR boosting armor I gave him lowered his dodge a bit. He didn't like that. That's why he doesn't have an ETR.
Oh, do we have a time to go stop at a shop? Wait, we're going
Yeah.
underwater.
Yeah.
Do I still have the underwater armor?
Unless you guys got rid of it, I'm pretty sure you still have it somewhere in your stash.
Did I sell it?
Don't think you guys would sell something like that.
No, I know what it was. I did drop it
You dropped it? Where?
in Duad.
No shit.
Yeah, because the only reason why I was wearing it, it was like giving me a -1 to dodge, but it gave me a damage reduction. Or something. 1 or 2 damage reduction. And then you decided to fucking attack us with all that corrosive damage. I got hit twice, and it ruined all my damage reduction. So I said, oh no, it would. Yeah, I'm like, screw it. It's not doing anything for me. I'm just going to drop it. So I just took it off.
I guess that's fair. That would make sense.
Because I'm running no armor right now.
That's corrosive was doing what it's supposed to do, which is destroying gear. So
Back in my day, that's why we had rust monsters.
Oh. yeah, I don't have anything like that. I just got corrosive damage.
Good to see a lot of Brewers fans
For
in the
now.
park tonight. And around town. It's a good place to follow the
Yeah, the thing with rust monsters is they didn't eat anything that was +1 or enchanted or made of rare alloys.
Hmm.
So that was always nice. If you had just like basic iron or steel weapons, yeah, they're gone. Basic iron armor, gone.
I didn't
Anything
know
of
that.
anything with mithril, adamantine, orichalcum, anything like that, and you're good.
D&D has so many like hardcore monsters. I mean, like hardcore is in like not giving a fuck about your accomplishments. That I just thought, Rust monsters just destroy anything. Doesn't matter if you have fucking Excalibur.
Oh no, if it's magic, you're good.
I didn't know that.
I'm no wind expert, but it feels like
I guess that's nice. That is nice.
swirls around and
I would hope that
It
like
is nice if you're a mid-level party. If you're starting out, they're a nightmare, dude. They're an absolute nightmare.
I'd hate to be a fighter encountering that.
what page
For
is that?
sure.
Plus
What in
monsters?
the Manuel?
I'm joking. No, let me pull that up real
I
quick.
feel like what, 3/4 the way through?
very much a pitcher-friendly ballpark. Massive alleys.
That's
Got the tall wall out there. And it's a great
yeah, a 4th level party, absolute nightmare. A 10th level party, barely an inconvenience.
Through here as it is. 15 to 20 mile an hour gust of wind here in South Florida. 2-2
Now coin mimics, holy shit.
What's
Those
a
are just
coin
me.
mimic do?
Well, it's a mimic
Bowers
that looks just like a gold piece.
Those are the two Brewers home run leaders coming into play here tonight.
Just a single little gold piece?
Yeah, so you collect this pile of gold, and little do you know, you picked up a mimic.
Payoff pitch.
And
So
And he got him. Junk.
it can change size?
Strikes out Sanchez, his first K of the game.
I forget.
Or is it a tiny mimic?
I remember them being an absolute pain in the ass.
I mean, if they're size tiny, that's a reduction to your hit on them.
I suppose, yeah. If they got all the same stats that like really matter, then it's terrifying having something that small attacking you.
Oh, they were a swarm creature.
That makes more sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you have a pile, you're not gonna have one coin mimic. You're gonna have like 10.
Coming off a terrific
I was thinking
Or
like there was just one. I was imagining just one mimic amongst the pile. I'm like, that doesn't sound like it should be that big of a deal.
It doubles in size every time it eats a coin.
With back-to-back 2-1 wins. The last 2 days.
That would get out of hand.
The reigning American League champions.
Does it say that?
One ball,
No.
strike to count.
Oh, okay.
Slaps one to the
Yeah, that
opposite
would get
field.
out of hand.
Nice
Or-
piece of hitting there.
It just absorbs other coins, and so like it grows by the size, like by the volume of the coin it just ate, and it starts getting bigger and it starts eating multiple coins at once.
Okay, so I can copy and paste all the grid changes from template over to your guys' grid. But before I do that, I just want to know you don't have anything post-it notes, any
Had an opposite field
uh,
home run on the last homestand.
things that are recolored, anything you want to keep track of that I'm going to erase on accident.
My progress.
Get a quick screenshot.
Oh, I'm not gonna touch the grid.
First ever start.
I'm gonna touch the feats under the grid.
Never played first base in the minor leagues or the major
So
leagues.
everything from 72 and below will be made to match what's in my grid template.
Opposite field. Rengifo finally snaps a long offer.
Oh, okay. Let me take notes real quick.
And he snaps it home for 20
Oh,
with a
excuse me.
base hit to the opposite field. 2 on, 1 away for the Brewers here in the second inning.
One thing I saw from Rengifo early on,
I have a couple.
starts was his ability to hit the ball the other way. We saw it with the
If
right
it's important,
batting stance, shooting it to the 4-hole, and now
Um,
we're seeing it in the left-handed batting stance, hitting it through the 6-hole. Wonder if Graham
I
Polley
can hold
kinda
off.
slipped when he went to kind of go for it.
That's got to feel good for Rengifo.
Here, let me just copy it next to it.
Now Mitchell.
So like if you paste over the top of it, it'll be
Season, 13
next to it.
driven in.
all right. Let me know when you're ready.
Tied with
All right, I got mine written down.
RBIs.
All right.
5 RBIs in a game against
Right,
Kansas City.
Sledge.
That was back on April
Your
4th, first
grid
game of
is
the
being
doubleheader.
updated. Your feats, I should say.
His career best in a single game for Garrett
There.
Mitchell.
You have everything that's in my grid template,
In his 13th start of
which
the year in
is,
center field.
of course, still
Playing
being
his
updated,
17th
so I may
game,
need to
that's
do
a
this
major
again,
stat
but
for Garrett Mitchell. The
I
fact
don't
that
think
he's
I'm going to be
been
fucking around with any of the ones that look like they have, like,
playing
a lot
injury-free
of...
so far this season.
I don't think I'm going to be messing with the ones that seem more concrete.
Wait, did you paste
All the
over
ones-
mine already?
Not yet. I was waiting for your heads. Oh shit. Yeah, I did. Here, let me undo that. There we go.
I was like, my whole screen kind of shifted, and I'm looking, and I'm like, wait, where did my outlines go?
I clicked on the wrong one. I thought I was on Sledge's. Okay, now I'm on Sledge.
Okay,
There, I changed it back. Control V and Control Z.
Yeah, I don't have a problem if you just copy over. I just apparently I outlined some of them, and it's like, alright, now you're good.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to just give you guys a heads up. I'm not going to do frequencies tonight. All right, now it matches the template.
A year ago, it's a double steal. Both runners, Tim, got good jumps, especially Bowers, the lead runner.
I think there'd already been 2 disengagements. I think he was just trying to time him up, knowing he's probably not going to step off again or pick.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't know why you were talking about Evolution B on super durability when Evolution A is bananas.
Evolution A is bananas. But if you got, like, no elemental damage reduction, you take, like, 8, or even 1, you're still taking damage.
Well, that's true, but like, if I have super durability active, my elemental DR is within a couple points of my already stacked regular DR.
Yep.
So then to bypass, or to half all damage that makes it past that fortress of a DR is insane.
Yep.
Paw. And then what's this one do?
Yeah, all the evolutions are game changers, but you really have to go out of your way to get any of them. I don't really expect you guys getting maybe more than 1 or 2, unless we play forever.
Hey, this has made it this long?
29 steals now.
I wouldn't mind keeping it going for a long time, really.
It all depends on
On that double steal.
how generous you are to us, too.
Put the ball in play. Marlins have their infield and this
Well, since I've updated, well,
and a strikeout.
added a more concrete experience,
And a strikeout.
what do you call it, process? I think you guys are going to start leveling up a little bit faster than we started. Instead of me just being like, oh, feels like you guys did a lot. Here's a level. Now I actually have experience and stuff, and it does feel like things are moving a bit quicker.
Yeah, I think I have to level you guys up in my campaign. I haven't given you any levels, and I haven't figured out a good way of naturally progressing like your stats by themselves.
Yeah.
So
Chance for some RBIs here.
Yeah. Yeah, though, you and Ken's games are a lot different from mine, too.
Sample size to start the year, playing every day there. 13 games, hitting 317, had 13 hits in the 13 games, and had 7 RBIs. He is a very fast runner.
still wish he would have kept his as 3.5.
Kept whose?
The member kept his as 3.5.
Oh, he changed it?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Before we met the Dragons. That's part of the reason why I
Oh, right.
part of the reason why I moved on from Sarah, because I just couldn't wrap my brain around converting her to whatever his system is.
Yeah, he changed a lot of things.
Oh.
Yeah,
Things
something
are-
pique your interest.
No, things are getting gnarly here.
Outside.
Yeah. That's fine. If the power goes out, I'll still be on for a few minutes.
You have battery backup.
Yeah, and that's hooked up to Wi-Fi and everything here. But
Yeah, I just opened my window, and it doesn't look that bad outside, but it does smell like rain.
oh, give it half an hour. It is angry here.
Yeah. Do you guys have your radar pulled up next to you or something?
Oh, I don't have that.
I might want to keep an eye on that.
What, just because I'm under 2 concurrent flash flood warnings, a tornado watch, and a severe thunderstorm warning?
Maybe.
Ooh, and a special weather statement. What's that?
Special weather statement. Oh, fun.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. Yeah, I could have told you that. Man, I wish I had a garage.
I was more talking like in case it elevates a tornado watch or warning.
Oh, I'm already under a tornado watch.
Mm.
And again, it would be the 3rd tornado warning this week. And, you know, that happens enough. You sort of get over it.
Yeah.
Well,
As long as you have a way of knowing when a tornado is actually down to get in the basement.
Basement?
Oh, yeah. Interior room. Stairwell. Stairwells work. Donnie has a basement.
Yeah.
So for Coleman Crow, a great opportunity for him here, guys. And Jim Henderson was saying that he's got great stuff. They learned a lot about him at spring training. The curveball.
All right.
It's a 60 grade curveball.
Delicious.
Yeah, if you guys are ready tonight, you could re-divvy your grid points, since you're probably going to have a bunch loosened up since you got a discounted starting area.
Well,
now both starting areas are discounted?
Yep.
well,
Bonkers.
you were saying that we lost 5 points.
Yeah, I readjusted how many points you got, because originally you got 5 just for playing the game, just 5 starting out, and then 2 per level. I decided, since starting grids are going to be discounted, just take away that 5.
I have altered the agreement. Pray I alter no further.
Yeah, but like, I guess the question is like, how much are we able to increase if you already removed 5 from each of us?
That's the part where we're going to have to do some math and look at the numbers, because you're going to have to see how many grid points you have. Go to your starting grid areas and just subtract 1 spent grid point for every little node that you've purchased, more or less. That's going to be the hard part.
Well, yeah, I guess that's why I was asking if you're going to be like putting a like box around.
Times 2. Oh, okay, so it's literally just level times 2. And that's already been adjusted.
Yep, I adjusted them
Choice.
on your sheets.
Okay, so I'll clear bank account.
So if I do this,
Yeah, put a box around them. You're going to have to show me what you mean on your sheet. I'll be looking.
all right. So the
He's
cape,
always watching.
and the focus are the center. So all the ones in here are discounted.
Which one are you on? Which
Well, the cape and the focused, they have a yellow box around them.
are you on template?
No, I'm on my own.
On your own, okay.
You can see it in their body language, even just the way they're talking to each
Cape
other.
and the focus.
Phrases that are
Okay, I'm looking at the cape. Yep.
People who
Cape's discounted for you.
So if is the box in the right spot, or like is it full price to move on to a different one? Like the one that says go to blue, is that discounted too?
That's discounted too, yes.
Jesus.
That's still within that grid. Anything within the boundaries of the well, these kind of nodes that I'm clicking on by the Cape.
Yeah, I can't see your clicky clicks. Left top bottom, and this one will be right top bottom. Where's right top bottom? And then this will be none. And that will be none. Kind of like that. Okay.
Where are you?
Contreras, whether it's the bullpen or in a spring training game.
Where are you right now?
I'm outlining everything.
The hitter meetings going through the opposing lineup, so you kind of feel like you have a partner back there and an experienced catcher. One of the
top right bottom.
Contreras. Crow looks comfortable, and that is a nasty curveball. Look at him. Yeah, strikeout. First one in the big leagues for Coleman Crow.
So left, right. Right bottom.
Oh, now I see. I had to reload my page. Yeah. So anything in between, actually, you could probably include this too. Anything within by the Cape, now you should be able to see me.
Hang on.
Casey wasting no time. He got sawed off, but he's got a base hit.
Alright, so everything within the yellow box is discounted.
Yeah, this one too.
Nasty curve, just hissing.
Oh, son of a...
If you're into the analytics and the RPMs, it's up over 3,000.
They're not different colors, so I didn't
Exceptional.
count them.
Oh.
Well, you made this weird sizes, and so this isn't going to work nicely.
I'm sorry.
You should be.
Never apologize.
Do you see what I'm saying on why it looks weird?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I could crunch this down, but then you would have to click on it to see all the information.
Exceptional athlete, quick feet, as we saw when he covered first base.
So then the question is, are you going to be
He can,
adjusting all the numbers inside here?
which you know William Contreras will appreciate.
I can. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I was wondering. I'm like, that seems like that's going to be a lot of work if you're doing that for each of us.
I don't mind doing it as long as you guys are absolutely sure about which grids you want, because I'm giving you a chance to respec too. If you don't want to change your starting grids, then yeah, I can go ahead.
Oh
and do
no,
that.
I spent way too much time figuring mine out to begin with. I'm not, and these are working
Yeah,
pretty nicely.
It's not a big deal for me, and besides, I have the grid template to keep track of the original cost too.
Although I was still waiting for you to. Did you finish all the evolutions?
Like 90% of them.
Okay, because you were missing like mine or whatever, and the one I might have swapped to.
I should have the evolutions for yours figured out.
Last week when we were talking about it.
Oh.
But,
Yeah, take a look. If there's anything missing or that just doesn't seem like it's there, ask me, but it should be good.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and clean up now. I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, this really isn't that much work. Click node, backspace, go down a number. Just do that until all the columns are done. I didn't realize how cheap the Capes nodes were. Oh well.
take home a brand new Brewers Windbreaker giveaway on Saturday, April 25th. Be one of the first 25,000 fans through the gates and get your Windbreaker, courtesy of Quartz. Visit brewers.com/giveaways.
David Hamilton leads off for the Brew Crew as we go to the third inning in Miami. First game of a 3-game series. Remember, tomorrow is a 3 o'clock Central Time start. Adjust your calendar, Tim. I know that's news to you right now. It is not a night game tomorrow. Late afternoon affair. Change up. Hamilton couldn't check his swing, and it's 0-2.
All right, Sledge. Did you want to respec, or do you like everything the way you got it?
I like everything the way I got it. I'm just
We'll have a late afternoon game
quick counting
here in Miami. Brandon Woodruff and Sergio
points.
Alcantara.
All right. Well, if you're fine with it, I can go ahead and adjust the numbers in your starting grids
0-2 to Hamilton.
and lower those costs.
Gonna slice into the seats. David
Yeah,
Gates
go for it.
Shortstop tonight in for Joey Ortiz.
I think they really wanted to load up on the left-handed batters to face Junk. His splits are really big. Lefty's batting over 300. Righty's batting in the 100s.
Wow. Okay.
Those are the splits. That is
Yeah.
a drastic difference. It's early, but pretty big discrepancy there in his first 3 starts. And Hamilton had a good rip. Junk beat the Brewers last year in July, pitching against his old mates.
It's getting angrier and angrier outside. What in the hell?
2024, mostly in the minor leagues. 7 games in the majors with the Brew Crew. Back in those years.
Oh, yes.
Coming off a start in Detroit.
Is that a third flood warning?
5 runs, 4 earned in 5 innings.
Hell yeah.
Against the Tigers.
I've never been in a triple flood before.
Tigers are on a hot streak right now. They've won 6 straight.
Oh.
Brewers will see them next. It's always a shock to the system to go from Miami.
It's nice living on the second floor.
Yeah.
Hopefully the weather's going to calm down in
Hopefully
Detroit.
you don't lose your power or anything too.
Well, you talk about tough environments, too. I mean,
That would be a bummer.
2 games here at the Dome. Ends up going to Detroit. Cold, windy. And pretty much any time you see a player's jersey kind of flapping in the wind while they're coming set, can tell you that it's not ideal conditions.
I did change some of the skills in the Guardian. On the updated one, I would give that a once over. Just be sure I didn't change anything
And Hamilton's at bat
too
continues.
significant from what you've been doing, because I can't remember.
Brewers are definitely aware of
Might not be anything really crazy.
Jansen Junk.
It's always
I
crazy.
think that's one of the reasons you're starting to see a lot of these pitch counts. We've seen a 7-pitch at bat, 8-pitch at bat, 6-pitch at bat. Really getting the pitch count up there.
Hamilton rolls over one. And a flip to Junk covering the bag. That was the slider. That's his big out pitch. And Hamilton retired to start the third. Back to the
There, you
top
guys
of
are
the
set.
Sal Frelick. How about we hear a word from
Discounts are in effect.
When Potawatomi Sportsbook invited me, John Kuhn, to be their spokesperson,
So then I'll have to.
Potawatomi Sportsbook, your sport, our stadium.
Second time around now against Jansen Junk. Sal Frelick reached on a single his
Ugh.
to start the game. Slapped one to the opposite field. Brewers had 2
So it looks
two
like
singles last inning. Stranded him at second and third.
One of mine, I'll get like 5 points back, but the other one I'll get like
Hitting with runners in scoring
6.
position has been a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, it's
So basically,
Much
I'll
more-
get twice as much as you took away.
And
yeah.
those are
That's
two-
why I didn't feel too bad about
that
taking
first
away
inning
those
had
5
2 at-bats
points.
with a runner in scoring position. Hitting just 170. Going back to April 7th. Obviously, some big pieces in that lineup are missing.
So 1,
That is an
2,
area the
3,
Brewers
4,
would like to
5,
improve upon in this
6.
series. Hasn't been a problem getting runners on.
7, 8.
Are among league leaders in walks. As a team,
9, 10, 11,
the majors in walks.
12, 13,
Number of players that are high on that
14,
list.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Like a pop-up. Otto Lopez, the Marlins shortstop, puts it away.
Do keep in mind you guys are not getting 2 grid points for one more level, and then the level after that you're only getting 1 grid point.
Every
So
run they drove in was with 2 outs. They could do no wrong. It didn't matter.
you're not going to have anything to play around with for a while.
1, 2,
Um,
3,
Small ball,
4,
that's what we got with
5,
the wind. Now
6.
you look at it, and hits have been hard to come by. Of the 3 hits,
Thought we're
Aside-
updated.
all from left
Yeah.
side of
7,
the opposite
8,
field.
9, 10, 11, 12,
No
15,
signs of letting
14,
up.
15, 16, 17.
Here's William Contreras with 2 outs. Hackett at the first pitch.
18. Okay, yeah.
Coming
So
up,
I went down. I went from 34 or using 37 points to 19.
early success. They're still top 5 in the
Yeah,
National
big-
League in runs
big
scored.
discount.
They're averaging over 5.
Because I've mostly just been buying out like my
Top 5
main.
in the National League in on base percentage. That's a high drive into deep left field, a mile in the air, and it is going to be caught
Oh.
just shy of the wall. So Noah
So I'm
makes the
yeah. I was focusing. I think it's especially the other one where like I almost bought out the entire.
Just missed it a click on the bat. It's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Junk.
Oh, now I have to keep track when I grab stuff. Ooh, do I want a utility feed?
Yeah, utility feats are kind of weird. They're a bit odd.
I have enough points that I could probably get 3 different feats from this.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And I need to pour myself a little drinky poo. And then start crunching numbers.
It's a big change. This discount really is pretty enormous.
Yeah, and I don't know how much Sledgehammer frequency, how much you stayed within the main grid or your main grid, but it kind of like did we all start with 2 different areas,
Yep,
Or-
everybody
Yeah.
gets 2.
or did someone go with only just 1?
No. If you really, really didn't want to like do anything crazy, you could have just gotten a core grid or just picked a starting area and not spent any points there. But you get 2 starting areas for everybody.
Milwaukee Brewers baseball is presented by Miller Lite. Taste you
So yeah, if someone just ended up going and like beelining to like another one.
Discover a better way to money at northwesternmutual.com.
How many did you get back, Sledgehammer?
From
A bunch. So far, I've spent 22 out of 34. I have 12 left.
The 97 title. And then, of course, the 2003 World Series title. 2 times
And-
the Miami Marlins.
I'm looking at that mighty grid.
Javier Sanoja will
It's a pretty good
lead
one.
off for the Fish. I'll tell you what, Tim, it is impressive that Coleman Crow is showing as much poise as he is showing
Ah.
It's got a lot of stats that are complementary to you, even though they're not discounted.
Holy crap! I just looked at my phone and the group chat has popped off.
He's able to dial back when he needs
So I haven't looked at it.
Everything escalated. The first batter of the game, he's running to cover first. Next thing you know, the trainer's out. Gets his first major league strikeout. Place goes crazy. Next guy, first pitch, ambush base hit, and the whole time you're like, man, this is flying by. You can see there, just 29 pitches here in the third.
Yeah, the mighty. A shit ton of melee damage, fortitude, HP.
I talked to Matt Arnold, who's
It's a
with
good
us
grid.
before the game about Crow, and he says
Okay,
he
I found
has
it. I found it.
multiple high-level options in AAA. Had him out in front of that.
What'd you look for?
Sanoja puts it in the seats. That's that sweeper that he
The route I want to go.
So you gotta deal with 2
As
different
I'm sure it's not a surprise, I'm an absolute slut for DR. It's kind of my jam.
Yep.
So I found a way to get DR, extra hit points, extra fort, extra strength,
Timberwolf, thank you
and an
for that
evolution.
stub, you sweet bastard.
Yeah.
Very
Sorry, sweet and
nice.
sexy bastard.
Yep.
You want
How
you
are
want
you
to break
today?
it down? Go walk me through it.
For sure. Let me just finish writing this out and triple checking my math.
Uh,
I mean, if this doesn't
Also,
give you confidence to pitch
just
to contact that
want to put it out there. Any changes or additions you want to make to your character sheets? Any stats you get from the grid, put them in the grid bonus block. If you get any core stats, don't put them in with your other core stats under your name.
Yeah, I remember that was a mistake we made before.
Different starting pitcher the Brewers have used this year in 19 games.
Yeah, it's just the way I have math set up on these formulas. It's not going to work out quite right if you don't put them in the right blocks.
Paulie's made a nice play at third. Cut down Greg Jones to end the second inning with runners at second and third. Hasn't hit much this year for the Marlins. Oh, big swing right there. He's got a lot of power.
Well, he's made his hits count. He has 8 hits. 6 of those are doubles.
4 lefties and a switch hitter in the lineup against Crow. With the scouting tools these days, easy to find out. That is a yacker. What a pitch. The bottom drops out of that curve. And a backwards K. Second strikeout for Coleman Crow.
I mean, just the difference. Before that, sees a high fastball at 92
Okay.
miles an hour, and then just
What is
75. And look at the spin on it. Which way is it spinning? Is it going to be a fastball up or curveball right on the black of the plate?
the first step is to spend 2 to get +1 strength,
We need somebody with a microphone to get
then to
closer.
spend another 1 to get that node and that sweet, sweet evolution.
Jacob Marcy at the plate. Grounded out.
Are you going for the reduction resistance to all damage?
Yeah.
Crow covering.
Yeah.
pretty
I mean,
good.
that'll get me to remember that. Then another point to get 15 HP. Are you kidding me? Yeah. No brainer. Then be spending another 3 to get that DR because I know what I'm about. And then the remaining 5 points that I have, I will be spending to go over this way.
Have you
Giving me
guys?
+3 fortitude and +10 HP.
Very nice.
So my fortitude, absolutely stacked. My strength, I'd say pretty decent at this point. An extra 25 HP and an evolution. Are you kidding me? Tasty.
Yeah, this is a big buff all around for you guys.
Have you guys
Big and
seen?
buff, what Sledgehammer's all about.
Have you guys seen the Storm Chaser vehicles? I think they're called the Dominators.
Are you talking about the ones like from that movie Twister?
No, I think he's talking about whatever came after Tiv 2. That's when I fell off.
Well, talking to Chris Hook the other day just about
Well, like they're
Tiv standing for Tornado Intercept Vehicle.
basically
Oh.
and they start tinkering.
yeah, I
It's like
think
an armor-plated.
yeah. It looks like
a
it looks like it
TV.
should go on Mad Max type thing.
So once you kind of
I haven't seen any of that.
Or they remind me of like the tank and like that
in contrast to years ago when you had to throw multiple bullpens
the
across weeks and months.
Fast and Furious what Agent Hobbs drives, except just like lower to the ground.
Next thing you know, you're throwing 50-pitch bullpens and you hadn't gotten anywhere.
Yeah, they've got that adjustable hydraulic suspension to just drop them down.
Yeah. But so Katie was watching one of the YouTube like meteorologists, and there were 2 storm chasers that were following a tornado in like Illinois,
Throw a 100-pitch bullpen
and they were watching the camera of one, and the other one was like
allow these guys
half a quarter of a country block ahead of him, and the guy in front of him like literally just stopped on the road, and we were watching from the guy in the back's point of view, and the tornado just went right over the top of the first guy.
Ooh.
as these Marlins start to get a look
The first guy could have moved,
for the first
but
time, Coleman
he like lined himself up to like he was in a dominator. Like you have armor plating,
starting play today is hitting
like
330
you're fine. You're like it's heavy as hell, and then you have armor plating.
in the major leagues.
Well, probably because of that armor plating. But like he's like, oh, I can get in the. It wasn't like a huge tornado. It was a kind of a small one, but like, still, it was. It just went right through it, right over the top of the guy.
Maybe that's kind of what he was looking for.
Got a bear down here. Ramirez takes a strike, starts him with a sinking
Wow.
fastball.
Tornadoes are
That's not a
freaky.
pitch he used a lot of. His arsenal at AAA. Stronger mix with the curve, the cutter, and the four-seam fastball.
Yeah, it still seems pretty tame outside my
3-0-1.
my house.
Beat him with that fastball. Another
It seems like a lot of this is going to go north of you, but it's slowly coming on down south.
I'm seeing lightning.
Yeah, like there's the huge line that you were saying, like Minnesota, Arkansas. It's moving northwest, but like
and you know
you might get hit with the stuff that's hitting me, like or a little north than me, because it's like it is going northwest, but it's as a result, it's also like they'll gradually moving east a little bit.
his third strikeout. He strands two Marlins. His first spot of bother, and he fires a fastball.
All right,
It looks like everything is going north of you.
Yeah, says the fan.
Oh no, it's slowly making its way over. Oh, holy shit.
I might as well just grab these three right away. Okay, 1, 2, 3 points. Two tech, one power effect, and one crit range. 2 tech, 1 power effect. I said 2 tech, right?
Yep.
2, 1 power effect. I have
Uh,
5 of that. And
Yeah,
1
you got.
crit range. Right?
Yep.
Does that mean if I have a
Shut up.
2, does that mean 18's crit?
Crit range of 1. I believe would make it so 19 would crit. 2 would make it so 18 would crit. Yep.
Wait, I did not go for the Prodigy.
I know, right? Seems like your whole deal.
I mean, I'm 1 point away from going there.
Although I can also see your character being like, no, that's what they'd expect me to do. I'm a zag on them. They expect me to
That's-
zag, I'm just gonna go the other way.
The Prodigy, that's so blasé.
All right.
Brewers and Marlins back here in Miami. The major league debut for Brewers starter Coleman Crow. We're sitting with his family. They have been loving this.
I'll
game,
do
having a
plus
good
1
time.
power and
This is
15
an amazing
MP
music.
right away.
And Macy, just how are you feeling? How do you describe this of watching Coleman live out his dream?
I would describe it as surreal. Like it is.
Plus 1 power,
so
15
exciting.
MP.
It's hard to even put into words because he has worked for this since he was a little boy, and so now this is a culmination of his dreams coming true. So it's just surreal. I'm trying to take it all in.
What can you share
Power
about how he
15
told you the good news that you were coming here to Miami and he wasn't pitching in Nashville last night?
Well, he actually called me a little after 11 o'clock, woke me up out of a dead sleep, and I knew I had been kind of anticipating him to call me at some point, and I answered, and I was like, hey, is everything okay? And he's like, Mom, I got called up, and so he woke me up out of a dead sleep, but it was well worth being woken up for sure.
And
Daughter Madeline sitting next to you.
I have
go on.
More than 30
stupid.
people
My
made the trip here to Miami to be here. Grandparents, coaches, friends,
wait.
siblings,
Why do I have 2
people
things
to
of
support
max
Coleman.
MP?
No, it means so much to me, his dad, and I know to Coleman.
Oh, HP and
All of
MP.
our family,
Max.
friends, he has
I have
so much
94
support
MP.
system, and they've been his support system through his entire life. So it means the world to have them all actually physically here tonight.
That's awesome.
How are you handling your emotions?
Haven't broken 100 yet.
When he first walked on the mound, I was just a puddle. I was crying, and then I was
Yeah.
And so I feel like I've pretty much just been an array of emotions tonight. But I'm trying to direct
So-
it a little bit, but it's hard. It's just it's
Oh, man.
real.
Yeah, I feel good
It's
about
hard not
this.
to be just
I feel like
grateful
this was
for
a
it.
good
You can't
change.
stop.
Well, last one for you, just as we wrap up here. What can you tell us about Coleman and this dream of playing Major League Baseball and now to see it come true for him? Just everything he's been through, right? Tommy John surgery and a couple of trades with a couple different organizations.
Well,
How many
Coleman
points
is
do I have
one,
left?
he's been
10.
since a little boy. He is just a hard worker.
So
He's
this would
one of the
be
most determined
1,
people every
2,
week. You're not going to outwork him. And when he sets his
3,
mind to something and has a
4,
goal,
5,
he
6, 7.
so I had no doubt that this day would come. I was just wondering,
You go
we all
9
win. We knew it would come at some point.
and
But
buy out the
he's
rest of
he's got the
Cape.
sweetest spirit. He's humble as he can be, and he's just, he's a hard worker. So he's really worked through a lot, and I'm so proud of him.
Oh, the utility feat takes 3.
Well, congratulations to you, your whole family. It's so great to meet all of you and share this time with you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Guys, back up to you.
Oh man, I'm a fan of Macy. That Georgia sweet tea accent, Tim, reminds us of home.
It does.
And so well spoken and articulate about her son and having to go through all these emotions with her son on the mound for the first time. Great support system, you can tell.
Gain feat super powered. Gain feat strength.
I promise you,
I'm gonna have to actually look that up.
Two-
Forgot what that one does.
2 power feats.
all these
Alright,
players and
let's check out some
all
of these
the
feats.
benches that the parents have sat on, all those hard aluminum seats from
All the way down, right?
just the journey
Yeah.
required
I believe
to get to
so.
the elite level of the major leagues, man. It is an incredible.
I don't have anything below
He is in the baseball encyclopedia forever, no matter what happens with his
the
career.
classes.
It's a nice, fruitful career for sure. But she kind of.
Oh, no,
right in
that's-
front of us in real time what it
Yeah,
means
go
for fans.
feats is its own grid, like lesser feats, just like things that you can get from the grid.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
its own
different tab.
tab.
All the practices and the lunches and the travels and the, striking out 3 times or giving up a home run and all the things that you go through. Then you get older. Then it's
Super
injuries, you
powered.
get traded, you get
I don't see that in here.
2
activated,
two
AIL,
power,
and
a strength, and
all
a
of that
super
comes
power.
flooding back in these moments. 'Cause it's not just, hey, you happen to show up
Strength
today.
feats, here we go.
That ball's ripped into right field, a base hit. Jake Bauers stings one. So following the Sanchez
Mutation.
Bowers with a single. He's 2 for 2. And these two guys right here, Sanchez and Bowers, carrying the load for the Brewers when they desperately need the big bats.
You feel like at least one of them's
Yeah.
on every
Either
time.
I'm gonna have to make up a
Whoever
feat
leads off
called
first
super
is
powered
the
because I may have
Sanchez.
deleted it at some
Definitely
point, or
Sanchez, Bowers.
I'm gonna have to change that grid because I can't find that.
Likes to swing
I don't
first
remember
pitch.
what it was supposed to be.
Cooked that one at 110 miles an hour. First and second now, one away. Look out, Rengifo is hit by a pitch. Up and in, and it clipped him. You could kind of hear the double tick. Hit Rengifo and then into the mitt. And now the bases are loaded. And the Brewers trying to give their young pitcher in his debut some run support.
+2 on intimidation checks. That's.
Jones gonna get a visit from the pitching coach, kind of talk this through.
Ooh, what does Fortitude give you?
Ball 4, 3 pitches later, a rip into right field, and then first pitch.
It helps you carry more and helps you resist physical ailments
You can hear. Umpires are
like
using
getting
ears as
grappled or poisoned.
You know, my fort is kind of
glance at
dog
the
poo poo. The 13.
They're loaded up. Big chance for the Brewers.
That might
It helps you
be useful.
helps you maintain your footing during anything that might destabilize you, like earthquakes or somebody shoving you.
Mitchell struck out with
Pack Mule is
Yeah, I
interesting.
mean-
Oh, yeah, Pack Mule.
Yeah,
It was a good at bat. Saw 7 pitches, started 0-2, ended up getting to 2-2.
I should say 5 weight threshold.
Seen a lot of pitches from Junk
but-
already in this one.
I know. what you mean.
Yeah.
Rear with the bases loaded.
Yep.
3 hits and 9 at bats, including a double. He's 2 for 2 this
Healing factor.
year. And a little tapper. In no man's land, Mitchell flying down the line is saved.
Yeah, it's a bit like a weaker version of the healing factor from the
Hang
starting
on, hang
grid
on, 1
feed.
second.
Gets down the line for an infield hit. And the Brewers strike first tonight.
Oh my god, they weren't quick enough to get him out.
And how
Bases loaded. He hit like a swinging bunt,
the last 3 games?
it was a chopper that went to like literally right in between the second baseman and the pitcher, and no one like was willing to grab it and go back to the base, and the runner actually made it to the base before they could get there. That's usually a guaranteed out, but he was safe too. Sorry, continue. I have the game pulled up right now. Because since we're playing,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I can actually have it play like audio too.
I was gonna say this is kind of like there's a starter grid feat called Healing Factor. This has the same name as it, but it's a bit weaker than that. But yeah, it's a good feat.
It's high. Jones is safe, and another run comes in. It made for an awkward double play with the infield end. Lopez had to retreat. That means you're throwing off balance.
+1 fortitude goes to fortitude save, right?
And the Brewers got a break right there.
Yeah.
Well, there's a special place you put them.
Yeah, over in grid bonus.
Yeah, okay.
Will save +2, that's unchanged. Ego.
Does make you wonder. Otto Lopez gets a little bit greedy there. A throw to the plate was a force as well, probably an easier option.
It's been a while since I looked at the actual feats list. Just gonna make a little adjustment to the Healing Factor. Little nerf.
Slice turns +3.
It increases base of these factors. There we go. Mild nerf.
Jesus.
What's up?
The catcher tried to throw the guy out at third and ended up throwing it over the third baseman's head. So it allowed the guy running on third to get home, and the guy from first was trying to steal to begin with, and so he just kept running and made it to third.
Oh my god, I have a +14 to fortitude.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna be grappling you, poisoning you, or really doing anything to you.
I need to keep track of like how many feats I have over here.
My DR is 8.5.
And he misses on the challenge. Hamilton drops a bunt down right back to the pitcher. Junk makes the play.
Your carry weight is 12. You can carry 12 things, 12 weights, without any negative effects. So that's cool.
Yeah, the old limit was 5.
Yep.
That's why I was like maxed out. 12, that seems reasonable. What is my strength?
Hey, can you list off all the types of feats, like the categories?
Oh, yeah. We got strength, speed.
Hold
skill.
up. I'm typing these out. I can't type that fast.
Oh, sorry.
Skill issue.
True, but it's also in Google Sheets. If it was, yeah. Strength, speed, skill.
Yeah. Strength, speed, skill. Power. Well, I should rename skill as talent because I changed that to talent a long time ago. Sorry.
God, you said. Okay. Hang on. I'm just gonna type these all out. Strength.
Yep. It's talent.
Speed. Talent. Oh. Because I'm putting off to the side like how many I have total because I always feel like I'm missing one. Okay, so strength, speed, talent, power.
Ego. And then utility. And that's it. But there are multiple feats that are by
Yeah, they count for
they're by.
two different kinds of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
by category.
But the ones that you only need one or the other. You don't need both of them, right?
Right.
Yeah, because like the ones that the grid bonus gives you, it just like you have X amount of strength, like it gives you strength, speed. Those are the 6 categories. Okay.
Northwestern Mutual and the Brewers are proud to partner in curing childhood cancer. A 3-spot
I'm making a nice little table up here, so I can
Brewers again play a little small ball. The Marlins committed
keep
8
track
on the next
of
play. That
all
was
of
not
them.
scored as an error and won't be.
If you feel like there's any
Coleman Crowe
feats
now
that like
with a 3-run lead with which to work.
you
So
feel like
Marlins
I
only
should
scores
add to the game, like
only
maybe
one
something that
walk, and he
just
has
feels like it's
4 thus
missing,
far.
let me know. I can try to work on it.
With his mother, who bedazzled her Brewers hat. You think she did that from last night?
I do feel like there's not really that many feats,
Maybe it was the hat sitting on the shelf just for this game.
but I don't really know what I would add.
On brand with a Georgia mom right there. The full bedazzle of the Brewer logo.
Merge.
1 and 2 the count. Bouncing ball foul.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh no!
He looks like he is extremely poised and comfortable in his surroundings.
Okay.
Look at that. All 10 curveballs. 3,000 RPM.
Speed, talent.
Well, that was the number one thing on him is he can spin it.
Brewers don't have a pitcher that has that kind of action on a curveball, so he's got them all right now.
Ego.
It does for William Contreras. When you have a guy that's able to mix it up the way he does and have that much of a differential from a fastball to a
Utility.
curveball
Okay.
that snaps like that, he's having fun behind the dish calling a game. These are fun moments for catchers to be like,
Wait, I'm
"Hey,
missing
we
one.
can do this, we got cutter here. We can go fastball top of the zone. We can go hammer down.
Power.
Full count.
How could I forget power?
Liam Hicks, the designated hitter, starting the inning, and he pulls one right to Bowers. There's the curveball. One away in the 4th.
Oh,
Crow's always had a good curveball.
found a little error. I'm gonna fix it.
Things that have,
Okay.
I suppose I should let you know what it is before I fix it.
and he's used it as
Okay.
motivation.
What is it?
So if you go to D36,
Which
Bingo.
definite-
Sledge Disco,
Average in this day and age,
uh,
the high velocity pitcher.
yeah, just Sledgehammer Disco.
Pitcher that is short of stature.
All right.
D36, the will save.
Was in his
It's pulling from S37 instead of S36.
acquired him from the Mets. He was
Oh,
the Mets
S37 instead of S36.
and
Yeah,
Tyler
that might
Taylor.
be okay.
they
So I was just gonna tweak that. I was gonna let you know before I started tweaking your math, but
They believed in
Yeah.
his guile,
Let me actually see.
his
because it was pulling
Yeah.
from Dex instead of will save.
deep into center
Yeah,
field.
good change. Good change. I probably need to make that change to other lists too.
Because I'm like, why is my will save 11 when I have a +2? That's doesn't seem right.
Yep. That's
Mainly, I'm looking to see where the +3 is strength in S51 goes.
Short-armed it at the last moment with the wall approaching.
37.
Otto Lopez proving
Yeah.
he's
Yep. That was a big boo boo on my part, and I wonder how that happened. Maybe I just mistyped or didn't.
I'll
look
bet your
right.
table got moved and the address of the thing it was pulling didn't update.
That's what I'm thinking. That's the one I was hoping it wouldn't be because
Is that something you're gonna have to fix on everyone's?
Swinging.
Yep.
Casey.
if it's a table moving, that means some other things could have changed too.
Lopez.
Well, I'm checking and it doesn't look
Hifo just kind of whiffed on that throw from Terang.
like that.
That's a pretty good cutoff in relay.
Looks like it's all
These are
about right.
unfamiliar surroundings for Garrett Mitchell as well.
Yeah. I think it was just that one, and I mistyped.
As it glanced off his glove. Would have been an amazing
6.
There's a line
36.
shot, and
Yep.
Mitchell is there. That was
Okay.
a great catch. Gonna
Oh,
bring it
is
right
that
on
where
a
this-
sac fly. That ball was tattooed by Casey, and it was slicing away from
Talent
Mitchell.
feat.
So
Yeah, the strength bonus, what does it affect?
is clean.
Um.
Runs are on the board.
So
from the
strength-
grid.
not really sure you can
Strength affects everything from melee damage, HP bonus, fortitude bonus, and DR, but there are breakpoints for it. So let's say we get 1 point of strength. You're only getting 1 fortitude bonus and nothing else. At 2 strength, it's 2 fortitude, 1 melee, and then at 3,
3-1.
It was specifically the entry for strength in S51.
On the board for the first time.
oh, S51.
The grid bonus strength, I don't see it added to any calculations.
You know what I hate? If you're on Google Sheets and you zoom, like hit Control scroll wheel to zoom in, it scrolls the whole entire web page and not just the cells.
Crow chipping off all the first. He's just given up his first run in the majors.
Well, let me take a look at this one, because this could be something I need to change to. That's S51. That's S51 on your page, right?
Yeah, grid bonus strength.
21 pitches last inning for Crow.
So for me, I have a bonus of 3, and I keep looking around to see where that's added to, and I don't.
Huh? Yeah, I'm going to have to change that. That's going to be homework for me.
Oh,
What? What's up?
the melee bonus.
Fucking right
It's
down
S-
the middle.
S50 instead of S51. I think that's another single unit drift substitution thing.
All right.
Because, let's see, it's in cell D29. It's I6 plus S29 plus F29, and then plus half of S50. Sounds like, from what you're saying, that should be half of S51.
Yes. Wait, S51. Which one is that?
S51 is strength. S50 is crit range.
Should be half of that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make that change.
Yields to
everybody's
a-
page.
4.5.
Oh, there's the power.
Round.
Okay.
Down.
That's melee damage. Melee bonus S51. There we go. Changing that everywhere.
Bam. And I'm assuming you wanted that rounded down, right?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you. I've remembered to add that on some formulas and forgot to add that on others.
Should I add that to the DR function as well?
I would, yeah, add that to anything with decimals and fractions.
Alright, I can delete this thing now. And then... Excuse me.
Thank you for notifying me of everything that you're seeing.
Oh, I'm still short of
there's-
speed feed.
Oh, for sure. I don't want to, like, start tweaking stuff without letting you know, because if it is an issue on other sheets, I want you to get ahead of it, especially before Kenny sees it and starts laying into you.
Oh yeah, Kenny will tear me apart for every little thing I mess up.
Third time around now against Jansen Junk.
That's for sure.
Junk's pitch count elevated as well.
Let's see.
Brewers scoring 3 runs last
6 HP bonus from strength. Yep, I need to add that.
Marlins committed their 16th error of the year. Only the Rays have committed more errors. Nationals and Marlins are second in the major leagues in errors defensively.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of
Costa
this
in that
now.
fourth. Frelick
Alright.
2, he singled to left in the first inning.
Why are you great? I want you to
Little
be
pop-up
black,
short
like my heart.
in the third.
There we go.
The hit-
His injury
The hit bonus
dropped down into the 3-hole and
S31.
getting to the leadoff spot.
Okay.
Very comfortable in
Thought you
that
found another error.
No, just wondering. So hit bonus comes from talent. That makes sense. Okay, never mind.
2-2 the count. Junk deals it and a batted
All
ball
five
right
times.
side. Nice play. Edwards with the spin and the fire.
Okay.
Just got out ahead of it and one away here in the fifth.
Yeah.
Brings up Contreras. Brewers have 3 stolen bases.
I'm glad, Timberwolf. How is the weather treating you up there? You staying alive? Staying safe?
Scoring without hitting the ball out of the infield. That one's beat into the ground by Contreras. Lopez for out number 2.
Hey, bring the family to the game Sunday, April 26th.
Oh,
Kids
crap.
cheer free.
Okay.
Buy a
So I
You'll get a
I
free
swore I grabbed a speed
along
feed.
with it. Plus,
Hang
check
on.
out the new kids playground and more Sunday activities. Visit brewers.com/family Sundays. New kids area is fantastic over there.
It's awesome. Big swing and a miss by Terang. Brewers have 2 series to play before they return home. Next Friday. 3 here.
Oh, aerial superiority is power or speed.
Another American League opponent. As Junk rings the bell on Terang. Big curveball. I mean, Junk's got a good curveball, but in comparison to Crow, it's the varsity and the JV.
You know, I'm just gonna be
Curveball like Crow's curve.
Averaging 67
ballsy and just sending it.
vertical movement
Ooh, nice Tim.
with gravity.
Just sending it.
I'm just gonna start spending points.
Stats.
All right.
I have 10 points, so
A great Star Wars reference on you.
Well, Star Wars night's coming up next Friday.
beat 2 power feats.
Swing and a miss. Terang strikes out. That was a good curve by Junk. Trying to match Crow, the rookie in his debut. Send him back out. Skipper
To make
Morales
that
going back
3
to
and drop me by 4 points. So 28. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, you don't have the superpowered feat, right?
I don't have that. No.
All right, so that's only 3 points then. One strength feat. +1 resist element. +1 crit range. Oh boy. You're not gonna be ready for how often I'm gonna crit now.
What's your crit range?
3.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit often.
Resist element
if I
to
can-
elemental DR, right?
Yep. Yeah. What are you looking at?
On good bonus on my page. I gained a resist element. And that's is that elemental DR?
That might actually be something different. Let me go to your thing. Spark grid feats.
Right here.
Spark storm. +1 resist element. Yeah, +1 elemental DR.
Okay, just making sure.
Authentic gear at MLBshop.com.
I think this is like one of the first grids I made, and I
Got the season covered. Visit
had some different naming
MLBshop.com/Brewers,
conventions
the
that I
official
didn't
source for
translate
Brewers gear.
back to it.
So rudely interrupted Tim by a batted ball in the air. A little pop-up that Hamilton
Elemental DR.
down.
That's
Actually, let me check some of the other ones.
What's the quickest way for me to get a crit range of 15? I might actually start hitting.
Good job.
You would have to intentionally plot a course, because I got those pretty spread out.
Need your encouragement. You can scratch that off the list.
That was my idea. I got a promo in my back
Crit range of
pocket.
15 would be just mean, but also
Paulie.
Sledgehammer. Why do you just have a single line going all the way around the entire board? Like you missed so many, like you could have spelled out and stuff like that. It's like, oh, I had one objective.
Oh yeah, my goals are beyond your understanding.
All right, so
I just want to make sure nothing ever hurts him again.
Oh no! I want to make sure I can actually hit.
Oh.
If I could roll above a 10, I wouldn't be hungry for crit range.
That actually brings me to something else we can look at while you guys have the time. The enchantments. That could solve quite a few issues.
What I really like about
where is blue?
not beating around the bush. You could say that around both
Go to blue.
Like
The cape.
450 nanometers.
Don't want to get beat.
Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting, but I realize so like I grabbed the cape and the focused. So like the cape is power, the focus is like power and technical, and so one of my transition gates, they like from my 2 starting grids goes to each other.
Crow tried to pitch him inside. Marcy didn't bite and drew the walk. Crow missing with a cutter.
Dark. I'm gonna change this back to dark
He's had
blue.
the full arsenal tonight.
It's like royal blue.
He has been impressive. He's pitching
Yeah, it's dark blue.
just like he did in AAA. Effective start.
Changing these back to, I like having the colors.
Well, Marcy's the one guy on this Ravens team that will see a bunch of pitches. He averages over 4 pitches per plate appearance.
How soon do you think you will come up with a
Game a little bit.
superpowered feat?
Surprising that was the only one.
Or I'm assuming it's just like a single. It's like a specific feat. It's not like
And Marcy is out. And Coleman Crow.
It was supposed to be a specific feat. It's supposed to be like one of those, oh wow, hey, you have to go to this grid to get this feat. It's only on this grid kind of things, and I didn't even make the feat, I guess. I could just change it into a stat. I think that would be more in line with the other grids. Because no other grid has anything like that.
all right. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go up to 32 points. I'm gonna grab this gate over here, towards Prodigy, because I like some of the stuff in there, like tech skill hits, a whole bunch of tech skill and talents, which is kind of a good way of sending me afterwards. So I think I'm gonna open this one, and I'll give you some time to figure it out.
Yeah, sorry, it's kind of bothering me. I got that in there. I don't know.
Well,
I don't even know what I had in mind with it.
it gives you the option of like if you want to actually make a like I wasn't sure since this one was more expensive to get to anyways. You could either, it's on the opposite side of power, and you'd have to skip going, like if you're going through the gate to power and ego, like it might be like you could do like make a superpower feat, a feat called superpower. You can make it like gain, because it's like more expensive than all the other ones. You can make it like a power plus like you get technically 2 feats for the price of 1, or change it to values. So I'll let you figure out what you want to do. But I'll leave it as 2 points for now to see if you I won't buy it yet. I'll just wait to see what you come up with. Does that work?
Yeah. Yeah, give me some time to sit on that one.
At Lone Depot Park on a Friday night. Brewers lead the Marlins.
All right, and then I
Hey,
will.
where it says +1 core stat, is that just a core stat of your choice?
Yeah, if it's vague like that, that means you get to pick one.
Marlins got their run in the bottom.
Sick.
Oh.
Sac fly by Owen Casey.
I know what I'm doing in 8 levels.
Coleman Crow coming off an 8-pitch 5th inning, which gives you an idea that he would be in consideration to go back out for the 6th. A couple of dangerous
Yeah,
games coming
I've
up.
completely
See how
bought
that'll
out
work.
my 2 starting grids. I kind of want to go
Dude.
towards the advanced.
Do keep in mind, you can still get more evolutions.
last inning.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Well,
Along with getting a heavy weapon,
And he
uh,
takes the ball.
hit bonus.
From Junk. He looks
Oh, I
like
might go this way instead, get the extra fortitude. God knows I need it.
are you saying
But that would
Sledgehammer?
give me an extra 35 HP.
2-2 to Sanchez.
What's up?
You saying Sledgehammer could?
Missed again.
Yeah, from where I'm at, I could, for
Yeah,
the
just
low cost of 15 points, I could get a unique heavy weapon, another +1 to hit, another +2 to decisiveness, 15 HP, +3 fortitude, because I know I need it, and then another +20 HP on top of an evolution.
Short, Otto Lopez with time.
I have had unique weapon feats in there too.
You put a big ass fucking outline on all his titles, and it looks weird.
Gary Sanchez lead the club with 5 apiece.
Oh wait, did you do that, Sledgehammer?
Last Sunday.
It wasn't me, but
I did that.
it's fine.
Had an opposite field home run.
I did that, and I guess I can see how it looks weird.
Well, okay, you look at the Mighty. I just matched it to the way the mine looks, because I don't have any of those on mine. So this is the way it looks on mine. And then if I do, make sure this is black. If I do level 1, it looks like that. But you had it all the way at like the thickest fucking thing. Oh wait, wrong one. And so like it's like overlapping onto the squares around it.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking that much about aesthetics.
Like this does a little bit, but it does give you a little like border.
You're, like I said, you're free to change any aesthetic properties you want on these grids.
It's not my grid. Like I'm just messing with this now.
Okay.
Curveball didn't miss by much.
I'm mostly just focused on putting down words and numbers.
And that misses, and Bowers draws a walk.
Speaking of, I really need to work on that strength algorithm. It could actually affect HP.
I was just comparing mine to his. So you have it in Evo, right?
Hey, there's no need to compare. I'm sure he's just fine.
Sledge, you have a Evo, right? Evolution?
Oh, what? Yes.
Evo. I like it. We got some terms. We got some slang.
Yeah, my super durability has evolved.
Oh, he's gonna score Bowers. I mean, that's what evolution is short for in like lots of games.
Yeah. I suppose it's not the most unique terminology.
I just it rolls off. Evo rolls off the tongue instead of evolution for me.
Unless you need to. I have to read.
Amazing stuff from Rengifo. I think we're finding something here. I think the approach is finally coming out. We got guys that are attacking him early. We have
Yeah.
guys that are
If you go to
pitch count, and that was enough to send Junk
the feats under the grid,
dugout and into the bullpen.
Evolution A under super durability is like row 172. Any damage that bypasses my damage reduction is halved.
That's a really good one.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
yeah. So already when I'm using this super durability, half of my DR goes or is added to my elemental DR, which sucks. So having that bumped up kicks
Yeah,
ass.
that's gonna be so useful.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually be durable in the face of lasers and motorcycle men. Although if he's a laser shooting motorcycle man, I might be in trouble.
That just
Well, I should
sounds
stop.
bad.
I should stop giving you ideas. Captain Laser Cycle. Oh shit! I gotta get out of here.
Um. Okay, yeah, so I have to go feet shopping. Oh yeah, aerial superiority. That's right. Did we Okay, I think I already selected that one because you were modifying it.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Brewers lead
Because
Yeah.
I have it as a maybe, and I think it was just because you were tweaking it, like you made it a while ago, and then you tweaked it a little bit, and you're like, yeah, come back to this real quick. But I think
Yeah, I never came back to it because you seemed like you were happy with it.
Mitchell, foul ball.
but I think like I would have been using it.
Yeah, he's done well so far this season.
Let's look at
9 appearances
feats.
here. Sporting a
Like
Yeah,
I
it's one of those things that
2 ERA.
must say I used it while we were fighting the big tall,
Slider, sweeper,
the AT-AT, not AT-ATs
curveball, but
in Duet.
steady dose of sinkers.
yeah, it's one of those feats that's different based on the mode of flight. So it's
Scoring position.
I mean I guess it's kind of like 5 feats rolled into one.
Mentioned Junk.
Oh.
He was standing on the mound. He is on the far
Oh
side.
yeah, I already have it on my
Obviously right-handed pitcher. Now here comes
I have it on my sheet.
far
Yep.
side on the
I'm already using that. Hang on, let me copy that over.
left side.
Yo, I'm reading the protector thing. When I'm intercepting damage meant for an ally, my DR goes up by 3,
Absolutely.
which is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
He's stepping pretty much in the
Yeah.
grass at second base and throwing.
Oh,
But some guys need the meat of the plate. You stand on that side, so more plate is open to you.
You basically give invincibility to you and a teammate.
Second out of the inning. Well, Coleman Crow.
Why the hell is this not?
And the bullpen is empty.
so reflex. Wait, so
Making his major league debut is
to dive in front of an attack, it's a reflex check plus my decisiveness bonus.
here's Greg
Let me
Jones,
see.
at second. Switch hitter.
There we go.
Hitting right-handed for the
Templates.
first time.
Template. Okay, which feat are you looking at?
An RBI his last time up.
Protector.
Fielder's choice.
Yeah.
Roll a base. He's got his first RBI as a Brewer.
Line
so-
363. Add your decisiveness bonus to this reflexive action.
Jones with 2 hits in his major league
363.
career. This is just his 11th game in the big leagues. His first major
All right,
league
here we
game
are.
was a memorable one.
Yeah, it's a reflexive action. You can attempt to dive from text mitigate. It's a teammate and add your decisive bonus to this particular reflexive action. Yep. So you would add your decisive bonus to your reflex modifier, reflex bonus. So you'd be pulling from
It'd be
two
a
different.
plus 12
Greg Jones.
for
Yeah,
me to take, a robot clown to the face.
yeah. You can rush across the map
2 outs.
and
Good speed at second base.
basically, yeah, intercept damage as long as you're able to actually get there.
And then with my DRB,
Look at Rengifo. He is starting out,
my 11 DR, I would tank the hit.
but he's moving up in the base paths. He's ready to
Yeah, so you could just basically be playing team goalie.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Change up.
Yeah, if there's a kid about to be hit by a train, I could just jump out in front of the train and tank it.
Team goalie. Did not think I would hear those words spoken.
As he goes to the mound.
That's how it would work.
I mean, yeah, have you seen the Evil Eye arc in Dandadan?
Sac fly by Owen Casey.
They needed a goalie.
Has
That-
been something special.
yeah, I fair. Fair.
Powered by Google Cloud.
Although I think that'd be energy damage, so I would be
keeps relying on it, and he's
still in rough shape, but it wouldn't be too bad.
strikeouts on it. It's almost like he has a few different ones. We've
Yeah, I
had
guess
more break
if you
on
pick
I suppose-
those.
and when it's down,
With
it really doesn't pop out that much.
super durability active and then activating protector feat,
And that's what he's relied on the most. Because I think he got burned
my DR would go from 8 to 11, half of that, so 5 would be added to my elemental DR, bumping that to 7.
a hit like that on arguably
That seems reasonable.
pitch. Your first thought is, oh, I didn't get a chance to throw my curveball. So now we're seeing a lot more curveballs coming out of his
Yeah, I mean, your elemental DR is not like
Have a pitcher
bad. 7's higher than pretty much. I mean, I don't think I have anything in the stat blocks. Encounter guy with EDR quite that high.
Well, and that's only under a specific set of circumstances. Like if they're attacking me directly, it's not getting that high. It would only be 6, which is still, bonkers. But
So there are some limitations to that. Since it's a reflexive action, you're forwarding your movement action, so you wouldn't have your movement action when it got to your turn. That's basically it.
This is the tag, right? You have to
Cakewalk.
at a lot of things, but you got to be great at one thing to get to the big league.
I mean, most of my time I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, where is there a mess of enemies? I'm gonna be there, and I'm just gonna chill.
It is a really solid combo.
91, 92 mile-an-hour fastballs right by him.
It's really good.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. I'm definitely gonna.
Watching Coleman Crow do his thing here tonight. He's back out for the 6th. He does have backup. You saw DL Hall warming in the bullpen. I would imagine any sign of trouble.
I'm gonna go ahead and mark this.
They would go get him. He's got
Oh, that is
Edwards to start
tough to read. That's fine.
the first pitch, a high, deep drive into left center. That one is gonna hit the wall.
And given that I have used Dominant Presence like maybe twice, I think I'm gonna get more use out of Protector.
Yeah, you don't really use any of that shit. Yeah, so this is definitely I think a big change up. A big good one.
I mean, you talk about ABS all you want. Guys have been doing it for a long time, able to get to
Alright,
that
and then I've
fastball
got-
unless it's 96 plus nowadays.
Yeah, Dominant Presence, it's about bringing the enemies to you. Protector, it's about bringing yourself to the damage.
Takes over and picks it up, gets
Hell yeah.
holds him to a double. But you got to think, once you get burned on the fastball, now it's time to get the curveball out.
Lamb.
If you're thinking about Hall,
Okay.
the matchup for him would probably be the next hitter, Liam Hicks.
Yeah.
See how this
So
one
the
batted
speed
early for
feat.
Crow, and he misses badly on Augustine Ramirez.
Yeah, I gained 2 more power feats and a strength feat that I have to find.
For a 6th inning.
But my aerial superiority, I'm pretty sure I used it from speed.
That run in the top of this 6th inning.
So I have
Alright.
one.
Keep Crow out there. That's a pop-up.
You instantly, if I have not learned, I instantly gain a level 1 flight ability. Which I don't need that, so I'll delete that one.
6 innings in a major
Gain
league
bonus
debut.
based on method of flight.
Right to feet. Last 4 major league
Alright,
debuts
delete that.
took
Gain
a
20
lead in
points
6
of
innings.
I'm not winged or
Logan
levitation.
Henderson did it against the
Delete
Athletics
that.
last year in April. In the air, this is playable. Who wants it? Jones and Mitchell. It'll be Mitchell who makes a call in the catch. Crow has his first out.
Double MP cost.
Logan Henderson, Robert Gasser
Can half-
finished 6 innings in his debut against the Cardinals. Jason Alexander
half.
against the Cubs. And Brandon Woodruff.
If the object is moving without carrying any. Oh!
And Murph
Remove the MP
is
cost.
gonna make this an ultra positive
Controlled
inning.
objects gain carry weight equal to 2
In
times.
his major league debut.
Yes, that I like
Exit
that.
5 1/3 with 1 run in, and he is going to exit to a big ovation from Brewers fans, his family and friends, and he is going to get quite the welcome inside that Brewers first base dugout. Welcome to the show, Coleman Crow. That was a special night. You'll never forget that one. Pitching change will set up Hall when we continue from Miami.
Ugh. Excuse me. Okay. I need to start copying. Now that I actually have like a place I'm putting all these feats, I need to copy the my possibles over here instead of so I can take off my marks on the feats page. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, I think I figured it out. All right. I was over here trying to find a good formula. All right. Can I copy and paste the corrected formula to everybody's sheet? Everybody should be getting a little bit of an HP bump.
Well, there is Coleman Crow's wife, Avery, and she is in tears, folded over at his debut here tonight. Liam Hicks on the first pitch he sees from DL Hall. Yep. You want to know what it
Yep.
means to the family?
Sledge just got like 20 extra hit points.
Those are tears of joy right there. And a
Holy
lifetime
shit.
dream. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let 'em fly. Proud of her husband. 5 1/3, 1 earned run. He strikes out 4 in his major league.
Yeah, I did some testing on the template. I don't think there's any shenanigans going with that formula. I think you just got enough strength in your grid bonuses for it to make that much of a difference.
He has been excellent this year. He's our Gruber office's one call, that's all call to the pen.
Yeah.
Reliable.
I mean, the only thing I went harder after were the
And sneaky
DR and the fortitude saves.
I feel like we always land on Aaron Ashby, but DL Hall
Fortitude save bonus.
short of almost perfection.
Strength bonus 3.
Lopez center
Right.
field, that ball's hit well. Back on it is
Yeah,
Mitch
so let me
Foley is at the wall.
see what changes if I take that out.
Otto Lopez turns one around. His 3rd home run, and the Marlins are right back in this game.
Yeah, no, that's significant.
Yeah.
A 2-out, 2-run home run. And Lopez
Plus 14 to drinking.
homer. It's 4-4
Excellent.
Brewers.
Okay, I gotta
One of the guys in this Miami lineup that can hurt
tuck
you.
up a little bit. Give me a second.
That was a changeup up in the zone. Tried to sneak it by him.
There we go.
Quit breaking on me.
Central. Now he's holding up some sort of
Something similar happened on.
Home run
Oh, there it is. Never mind. What was that
Runs
about?
belong to Crow. Close his book with 2 earned runs.
What happened?
5 1/3. And
Oh,
here for
okay.
Casey.
Never mind. I was confused about something.
Ball 1 strike on Casey.
All right.
Ball was hammered.
So I'm at
Half
2 out of 126 HP.
second. Changeup. And
Yeah, you're pretty fucked up.
did not miss.
This is gonna be like,
was the first pitch changeup down below the
it'd be like fucking like Dragon Ball Z, where you get like a Zenkai boost for getting the shit beaten out of you, and now all of a sudden nothing can hurt you.
Wait, you're 2 out of how much HP?
Grant Anderson
126.
Okay. Did you gain HP?
a single in the second. Hit a
An
With the
ocean of it.
sac fly.
With the formula adjustment, yeah, quite a bit.
Marlins got him from
Like, I just picked up 25 HP from grid stuff,
Contreras
plus a big strength bonus.
Well, like if you gain HP from the grid, wouldn't that that increases your max and your current HP, right?
I'm not sure if it affects current. That would be too close to arcade level ups.
Yeah, I'm gonna say guys get a long rest, and then everything will be reset.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going to be taking a short rest while Maurice does the driving while you do your warehouse shopping.
That's fair.
I'm going to be sitting there. I don't know if I can stitch myself out or if I need to have, like, special needles made to get through my skin.
Was that something
Um,
like you can disable that ability a little bit?
I'm gonna say it works a bit like Colossus, where you turn it on and off, except you do have resting DR. I think you might need. I think doctors might need specialized equipment for you, even if you're unconscious.
I guarantee you there's a hospital just for supers.
Oh,
yeah,
there
that
has
would be
to be.
weird if there wasn't.
Oh, could you imagine? Like, you'd have to have your file on there just so they knew what your weaknesses were so they could avoid it or use it to help. Like for me, I'd need to know what my kryptonite is so they could actually like weaken my indestructible skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it would have to be
Or
like extremely confidential, and supervillains are trying to get that information all the time.
yeah. Super hospital. Yeah.
That'd be brutal.
That actually sounds like a really cool concept for like a subplot.
I'm just, like when you're in a hospital and they put that thing around your wrist so that like people know like what your name and date of birth and stuff is. And I'm picturing like the supers having that, and or like
Yeah, like allergic to strawberries, penicillin, kryptonite, that
Yeah.
sort of thing.
yeah, and like the people that like have a lot of allergies or issues, like they wear those day to day. Like they have a bracelet in case like the EMS, like they have a heart, like something happens, ambulance is there, they can like quickly see. Oh, don't give this guy penicillin. Give him the other stuff because he will die.
Please be
Yeah.
patient. I have super strength.
Imagine like you have like enough allergies or something that you're also a super that you have that, and someone like you get in a grapple with someone and they just look, oh, your weakness is this.
Yeah, like they rolled around in ragweed before they fought you. They just knew.
Or just like you got like Aquaman having like a fucking heart attack or something. The medics just shove like a jar filled with water over his head or something.
Right?
Otherwise,
All right, hold up.
It's like, no. That tranquilizer is used for mammals. We got to use this stuff.
I need to check the radar so I can take the puppers out before it starts raining.
all right.
Good thing I did because the storm is already above us. I'm gonna take the dog out so I don't take him out after it starts raining.
All right. And no. You do that. I got something else though. When you're back, that I'd
Okay.
like you guys to look at.
All right. Don't say anything too crazy.
Oh,
it's
come
not.
on now.
I mean, as if you guys didn't get enough buffs in one day. Actually, I'm gonna pour myself a bit of a drink for this. It's actually not as in depth as any of the grid stuff. But I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Murphy was talking about why they do that, and statistically, the fifth spot comes up as much as the first.
Chopper out to second base. Crashing in is Edwards, and he'll make the play for out number 2.
I just want to finish up on that. The reason they had him fifth in that coming as far as leading off an inning, they put him there because he felt comfortable there. So yeah, whether you're batting fifth or batting first, that's kind of the way the statistics roll.
Clayton McCullough's going to make a change here. He'll play matchup. 4 in a row for John King. Good work out of the bullpen for the Marlins. And with Contreras coming up, he'll see a new pitcher for the Fish. 4-3 Brewers, a pitching change in Miami. Economy Sportsbook brings you Wirecam. Friday night, Lone Depot Park, home of the Marlins. And it's Tyler Phillips on the mound, 6th appearance of the year. And a minuscule ERA to start it. He is facing William Contreras. Contreras gets a lot of pitching changes in front of his at-bats. And it's a first pitch breaking ball, Tim, as you predicted during the commercial.
Well, I said he throws 70% off speed. He could throw a split, slider, sweeper. That's strange.
All right, I'm back, and it's actually started to rain by me now. So I mean,
Another sweeper.
don't know if that means the storm's getting closer or if it's just
4-3
moving.
game here. Brewers led 4-1. Otto Lopez a 2-run homer off DL Hall in the
Anybody there?
6th inning.
Radar says you're in the orange.
Another bender.
Oh,
2-1.
how bad is that? I don't look at radars.
That was a good look at the
Eh.
difference between the sweeper and the
Not terrible.
curveball, more straight down action.
All right, so I believe I mentioned this earlier, but by crafting, I have a whole enchantment set up. I know we have Dualium, but Elementium is more straightforward in what it gives you, and that can really cover a lot of gaps in your guys' abilities. Like, I know you basically have 0 hit. You miss all of your attacks constantly, and there are enchantments for that.
This is true.
It's actually mostly just really bad luck. Your rolls are awful. Your hit bonus isn't like terrible. It's like +5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I came back, but I'm gonna go grab some beers to restock my fridge. 1 second.
This was an absolutely
Oh, how
Everybody's
dare.
rocking. Everybody else is rocking +10s and stuff. So
Oh,
it could
really?
be better. Well, Frequency's got a +10. Sparkstorm has a plus.
You can tell Phillips very unhappy.
Left to bat at 112.
Plus 2.5, so it's a +2. So he's got like a +7 on his most used attacks.
Contreras was not
I'm
stopped.
just sitting on a 0.
He's looking at Sanoha or
What would I even add to pump that up?
You would have to go for plus
Oh,
to hit on the
talent.
grid.
Cooked that one off the base of the wall and left.
Let's see, S31. Oh, yeah.
Terang, opportunity.
S53. Let me guess. Talent again.
Bryce is 0 for 3.
Yep.
His on-base streak is in jeopardy.
Yeah, hits one of those semi-rare course substats.
3 homers this year, 11
There's not like a shit ton of plus to hit.
and he takes a
Yeah, I think I just assumed that, like,
3-0 on Terang.
Sanchez
due next.
+1 melee would cover that.
It does look like
No,
But I'm
That's
assuming
just
that's just damage.
around
Yep.
Terang a little bit.
Wait, isn't there...
Here, let's see if Bryce has a green light.
Melee can get really strong.
And he takes ball 4.
If you got multi-hit attacks,
I got a little confused because on the Unbreak, if you go over to the grid,
Yeah.
there's +1 melee, then there's +1 melee damage.
they're both the same thing.
Okay.
Can I get Gary Sanchez to chase? But if he's able to keep his hands back like Contreras did,
That's
Where do you see +1 melee?
so that'd be a good match.
Guardian Tree, AT26.
And Phillips misses. Take you back to Tuesday. Gary Sanchez home run
And then the Mighty Tree, AZ21,
lottery home run count. That was
as well as AX25.
able to enjoy that trot around the bases for El Gary. 2-0. Phillips struggling with his command here. Got into a full count to Contreras. Walked Terang on 4 pitches, and now he's missed with 6 consecutive pitches. That one's in there.
Maybe it sounded more straightforward in my head when I was typing it out shorthand like that. But yeah, I can see where the confusion is.
Almost hit one out his
And
first
then
at-bat.
the Fighter Tree, BG32.
On contact with 2 outs. The 2-1. And he
Yep.
rings the bell on the inside corner.
Starting to think I use shorthand on most of these.
Sanchez has been good.
And I mean, yeah, it's fair enough. It makes sense.
excellent calling the balls and strikes. Most of the challenges going the umpire's way.
Well, to your credit, with your DR bypass, you did deal a really, really heavy attack during that encounter to Supremo.
A splitter from Phillips.
I wouldn't say it was on par with frequencies because he's cracked like that. But it was like, oh wow, that was probably a lot more damage than I've ever seen you deal in one action.
I mean, someone's got to be able to deal damage, and it might as well be frequency.
Yeah.
And someone's got to be able to take damage, and it might as well be Sledge.
Yep. And then you got Sparkstorm, who just is always doing something I wouldn't expect.
Oh yeah, that's his job.
3-2, 2 outs. Brewers lead by a run.
Right? One of us is dealing damage, one of us is taking damage, and one of us is fucking up the enemy's day in unexpected ways.
Yeah.
It's a good spread.
It is. It really is. I like it. I like how every time I throw a combat encounter at you guys, instead of jumping to the phrase, Sparkstorm's like, well, I'm going to hack this giant robot.
Well, yeah,
Something
we have
like
the glass cannon, we have the tank, and then we have control.
Yep.
We got the trifecta right there.
Yep.
For sure.
All right. So the last thing I wanted to throw at you guys is go to crafting. And for every build, there's always that big chink in the armor, like not being able to hit, low hit rating, or low DR. Something like that. There's an enchantment for that. I know we got Dualium, but Elementium also has some very simple enchantments that can go a long ways towards covering some of those gaps.
Oh, there's Elementium.
And another walk. And a ton of pitches already for Phillips. 18 already.
Yeah, he held up. Good job. Skipped it in front of the plate, too, did Phillips, that curveball. You don't see too many folks.
Yeah, just take some time, peruse those enchantments, because you guys, you have the materials to enchant things.
Lets it fly on the first one. Comes up empty.
The only downside is all of these enchantments have some type of cost.
Has not been retired tonight. 2 hits and a walk. He scored twice.
Um,
And a swing and a miss. Splitter, a good one.
if they have a chance to fail for every upgrade applied.
2 on
On failing must be cleansed to enchant further.
Tough spot to be in. Back-to-back splitters. If you go to a fastball at 97, could go to a curveball here, or could triple up. with a splitter.
Elementium
Phillips has not
determined by the
retired
mysticism.
tonight. 0-2 the count. Bowers lays off. Good take and a good block back there by Ramirez. John King retired 4 in a row. Got the first 2 outs of this inning.
Cannot alter objects that have been already enchanted by someone else. So like there's a
Contreras, and then
a
back
fingerprint
to
to it, type thing.
Yeah.
Like it's fingerprinting.
Bowers trying to stretch this lead.
Yeah, like you got Thor's hammer, for instance. You wouldn't be able to do
0-2
anything
the
to it.
count. And Bowers strikes out. He threw him another splitter.
Yeah, I'd have to
Brewers strand, the bases loaded.
disenchant it and then reenchant it.
Gets out of his own mess.
Yep.
Still 4-3 Milwaukee. It's stretch time in Miami. Marlins coming up.
Stone grip. Stone coat. Someone learned shadow coat.
Yep.
Oh, that's the one I learned to. That's the one we casted on the room.
Yep.
We made the Goon Cave.
The
Yeah.
Goon Cave. Where nobody can hear you, Goon.
Yes. Like space.
Alternate offer and lower the enchantment effectiveness when used on objects.
That's the one that you guys did. Since there wasn't a recipient of it, there was no MP reserved to be had. But it was still enough to be effective in blocking well, Supremo from detecting anything.
Hey, so if Maurice's weight was lowered by 4 points, what would that mean for his handling characteristics?
Oh shit! I didn't consider that.
Wait, you reduced Maurice's weight?
If we were to, we're going to use air grip on Maurice and increase it or decrease his weight by 4.
Are we just
Yeah.
gonna turn him into a hover car if we want to?
I mean, I kind of want to. Although
Look.
he's a dualium-based creature, I don't know. I don't think these things play nicely.
He is, but if we're casting it on the vehicle itself, he's inside the vehicle. Like he's operating the vehicle.
You got to be able to get lefties out.
Yeah, but he's also like sort of fused to it,
He's been doing that.
Yeah.
right? It's like a symbiosis.
I'm trying to think.
I'm thinking like we're casting it on the shell. He's just all the guts inside the shell.
Connor Norby, Marlins first baseman, been busy at
Mm.
tonight. Big hack.
Yeah, that's one way to look at
That's
it.
my thought process. Like we're casting it on the frame of the vehicle,
First of its
and he's connected to all the mechanical bits of it, of the car.
But
been great.
with the way these enchantments work, there's always a cost. Maybe he'd be hungrier. He'd need more dualium. Maybe he'd burn through power faster.
Serpa loosening in the Brewers bullpen.
Is there an option
That's the save yesterday.
to give him a battery and have him like charge up via electrical?
Deploys his relievers tonight.
Granted, he will still need dualium because he's hungry, but like
Back and available.
gives you
So I
a.
could turn my sports car into a plug-in hybrid.
Up and in.
I was thinking like we're adding a boost tank.
Yeah, a secondary stomach, more or less.
In tight.
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey,
Best thing you can do.
we don't have a dualium right now. Go, pull up next to that
High fly ball to
transformer real quick and zap like back into the transformer very carefully and zap some power from that just to top off.
fly balls to left.
Yeah, like a plug-in hybrid.
Makes the play. Remember
Yeah, I guess so.
out there as well. Feels like the ball
That's one idea.
in right center.
Yeah, I guess he would. You could do that to supplement his increased hunger.
Scary fly ball out. And one away here. in the seventh.
Air grip on Maurice. I didn't even think about that at all.
Angle's not going to get it out.
Well, I don't know what it would even mean to reduce his weight by 4. Like, what does this car weigh?
What was interesting about
Also, he doesn't really have any even. Well, yeah.
down on the field before the game
I still don't even know what that would mean.
Because like that's meant for like a weapon. So like, ooh, it'll make a sledgehammer lighter. If you remove the weight of a sledgehammer from a car, you have done fuck all.
Connor Norby
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think it would be a significant change.
above that second.
I think you'd have to cast it a couple levels higher.
I thought Lopez's ball to
Yeah, maybe when I have level 2 or 3 recipes, maybe we can start talking.
But at that point, like we might have to add a spoiler.
traveling.
You're right. I think
But the first
Yeah.
thing I'd want to add to Maurice is some sort of shield or armor.
we have to keep in mind here.
I think if he had like,
Day off yesterday. They're
if we could find a dualium like repulsor shield enchantment
seeing the Brewers have relied heavily.
that Maurice could just pop up, because right now his DR is a piss.
Roll over ground ball.
No, his
Yeah.
Coming over
his
Randy.
AC
There's a strike in time.
both.
Second out.
Let me see. Well, yeah, he doesn't really dodge. He's got it. If anything rolls 10 or higher, they're gonna hit him.
Save big on technical, hassle-free
Fuck,
towing and
probably 8 or higher, since he's a large entity.
Brewers group.
Yeah, his dodge is 8,
.com/groups
Yeah.
to get started.
and his DR is 3, which is something. But like,
Here's Graham Paul.
bro, he's
Oh,
getting
okay.
messed up.
Number 9 hitter.
I'm keeping track of how many times he's been fed.
Brewers are still
And since Maurice is technically just,
top of that Marlins
well,
order.
he's not even the car, he's the entity within the car. I was thinking maybe some type of evolution for the car, or Maurice, once you feed him a certain number of times.
Lopez is
But I'm not really sure.
for the Marlins.
what I would do. Maybe be like Bumblebee or something. I don't know.
Looks like Paulie may have tweaked something on his side trying to get out of the way of that pitch.
I mean, it feels like his evolution should be in response to what's been going on.
Right. Should be customizable. Also fits like the whole car thing. You know, he's tweak and tune, right? So
Is what?
he should be customizable.
Oh, for sure.
So maybe once you
But I
hit
feel
a
like,
certain-
what does he want?
That swing
Yeah.
didn't look very comfortable. He
Because I don't think he wants to like
pull the plug here.
shoot anybody. I don't think he's about to pop guns out.
Right.
And Paulie is going to be taken out.
Hmm.
So the
It's in
Marlins will
like
have to go
an increase in speed or some sort of defensive capability or stealth.
He's going to get the call.
Yeah,
I feel
it
like
could be
those
tied.
be
Those things, actually, a lot should be tied into just Maurice's natural growth because it's a living entity.
And Hernandez,
It used to be,
he's going to pick this up.
you know, well, a mech, so it's got a lot of potential to grow.
That's true. Which mech did he come from?
On Hernandez.
I think pretty much since Chris Hook has taken over as Brewers,
I think he was.
rarely is he not out there when a guy enters the
I
ball.
think he was the gun fort. No,
Catcher on the same page, and
it was either the gun fort or the blaster. I would have to see his sprite actually, because the sprites all have very distinct looks based on which mech they came from.
on Graham Paulie, now it's not
Let me see.
be as effective when you bring up another
I
hitter.
can't pull that up somewhere.
Trying to set him up, throw hard in away to be open later.
Does have a matchup advantage. Hernandez is a right-handed hitter. Be his third time as a pinch hitter.
I want to say gun fort, but I
Struck
think
out in his
just thinking that because the color yellow.
opportunities.
That's more so from your car than it is from what his sprite is based off of.
Brewers lead 4-3.
Well, Maurice was yellow, I
Falls behind
think.
2-0.
Your sprite's yellow.
Is it a challenge
I know the car is yellow.
Change the look mid-count?
Oh.
Car was gonna be purple, and I think I saw
Again, or if maybe even you don't
Maurice was yellow, and
still you use it to your
maybe
advantage.
Maurice was purple.
Yeah, because the two different
I think with Grant
characters we got,
a heater back
one was yellow. They were different colors.
Hitter on deck in Marcy. Back to the top of the order. Got to make the comeback here.
Okay, so
Fires a strike.
oh, oh,
This is the hitter to
wrong
challenge
copy,
right now.
wrong kind of copy.
Heriberto Hernandez
Mm,
hitting just
where was it? Where'd I put it?
149 on this young season.
oh, I could solve this by going.
Make him swing the bat. No free passes
Hmm.
here. Brewers lead by a run. 3-1 the count. Hernandez half swing. He goes.
Is it here? No, it's not there.
And now it's 3-2.
I'm trying to find the map where I had them all.
Marcy on deck.
Feels like a very roundabout way of trying to recall which one he was.
3-2 pitch.
Okay.
Anderson missed.
I found him.
My only option is to listen to the recording.
So Anderson walks the pinch hitter.
Yeah.
Hernandez.
So if you open roll 20, I'm going to drag
You can see Pat Murphy
Maurice
looking to
onto it.
think. He relies
You
on
tell
his
me if that looks like your slug.
Got a great feel for what is going on around the plate, and Contreras talked him into leaving Anderson here.
Second.
Little tapper in front of the plate, it squirts foul.
I think Contreras was upset with Grant Anderson after that one pitch because he knows that if he ends up walking him, there's a chance that Murph's going to have to go to the bullpen here. And I think Contreras is like, no, let's get our guy to start a clean inning.
There's a great respect between manager and catcher. Murphy empowers his
There's another.
players. He wants them engaged.
There's a third
and
spread.
thinking
I
about
found
every
2 of
facet
them.
the game.
Should really.
I think it was the yellow one.
Yeah? Yeah, then it was gun fort. It was the big slow walker type with all the cannons.
Pitches from the dugout now, which is it just makes you shudder to think about it, but that's the new age, and they believe they have a better feel for the game from the dugout. Oh, got a pickoff here. Hernandez got caught off the bag. The tag is in time. A massive base running mistake.
So I don't know how much that would impact Maurice's growth.
And it leaves Marcy at the plate. Anderson picks off a runner.
He's a car now. He's fast. He's not slow.
Well, he's not using his own form of transportation. Like if he jumped out of the car, his legs were slow. But now that he's in there, he has the whole power of a V8 behind him.
Yeah.
Well, you got to wonder
I mean,
how he feels about the change. Does he feel like, he's not as strong as he's used to, or is he enjoying the freedom and the speed he's got in his new form?
Oh, I found the third slug.
who knows? He could have converted that. Like you said, he fused with it. He could have converted that to a V12.
Yeah, he could have turned the thing into a Hummer.
I think
I'm
he
sure
kinda
Gun
likes
Show
it.
would have been stoked.
Yeah. Yeah, so this one, I don't know if you still got roll 20, but this one was the blade one. That's the mech. Blaster, I don't remember what happened to this one. I think Gadget Man tucked that thing away somewhere.
Just a second.
Yeah, so this is the one inside Sparkstorm's mech right here.
Hang on, I'm popping in. Did you move me too?
You guys should both be on the Century City page. I just threw some sprites on
yeah.
here.
Okay, there we go.
Made them big so you would be able to see them better.
Which one's in Blade?
This one right here.
Okay. Yeah, because this is the one I have, and then he has this gun. Because my
Well,
butt.
no, you have Blade. You have this one.
Well, that one has always been in the mech. I never took it out of the mech, but like after we fought and we left, and Gadget Man was sitting there, I miniaturized the mech, so this guy got miniaturized with it, but we each took one of the two.
Yeah, remember the pet he brought home to his parents?
Yeah.
There wasn't one you guys left. You guys took all of them. There wasn't one that was left behind.
I thought we had the option of these two and a third one. Because you didn't give us this option, because this one was inside the mech to begin with. I never disconnected it. I think Gadget Man salvaged these from the other mechs that got destroyed.
Yeah.
Never underestimate our affinity for collecting pets.
No, that's fine. I just okay. So we got the yellow one in Maurice. This one stayed inside Blade.
Yeah, it's with me technically. It's just miniaturized inside the mech.
And this thing's just sitting in somebody's inventory.
No, I'm pretty sure it's at my house.
Okay. Yeah, this one was in the blaster mech.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Did not.
you could have the ultimate smart home.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I was like connecting this guy up into my like garage. Like I was kind of like remodeling my old garage without my parents' permission. And then this guy was going to be like Jarvis.
Interesting.
I think that was my thought process on it. But I don't believe. What's the name of it?
Well, Blaster. All I can think of. I know I had like a longer name than that. I would have to look at. Let me go to the last time because I know I got longer names for all these mechs. We got to go to the mech fight one. That was
Mech Core Pet. It has a weight of 4, but that weight's temporary. So I have no weight right now.
Jones, a switch hitter, will turn around, hit left-handed.
I'm gonna put this in notes
Shows bunt, bunts it foul.
because I'm pretty positive I left it in my garage.
Jones got a right-handed at-bat.
Gave it a little chunk of dualium to snack on, and was like, "All right,
His RBI
this is your new home."
left side in the fourth, and then he stole
I feel like I vaguely recall that.
Brewers got
That might have been what happened, yeah.
Marlins scored in the
Okay,
fourth.
okay, I think I'm getting closer. Okay, we got...
Milwaukee added one in the sixth, and then
Nope,
Juan Lopez
nope,
homered a
I'm not there
two-run
yet.
shot in the bottom of the sixth. 4-3 Brewers, eighth inning.
Which probably will end up being like when I find the warehouse unit or whatever.
To get to the finish line.
However much I want to like
Rebase.
remodel it, maybe not. Maybe if I buy one permanently and not renting
Strike
one.
Mitchell, the runner at first. And that missed.
Yeah, that would be different.
Then I could just completely like overhaul and make it a giant smart home. And this guy
It'd be a lot more expensive.
to the brain. True, I don't have the money for now, and I'm also like a kid. I can't really put a down payment on one.
Okay, I found the names.
Swinging a foul by Jones.
Sorry. Ray Blaster, Edge Harrier, and Gun Fortress.
Yeah. So Ray Blaster Mech 4,
They want their players to be aggressive early. Be aggressive.
quote unquote
early in the
pet
season.
in
It's
Garage
way
Workshop. Okay.
easier to start telling guys to slow up and be less aggressive rather than, hey, a month into the season, hey, we got to pick it up and start stealing more bases.
2-2. Mitchell stays put this time, and a swing and a miss. Jones is out. Splitter's been a big
Yeah, those
pitch
mechs are
for
really
Jones.
powerful,
Couldn't
too.
find it early in his outing last inning.
Cause like
Loaded the bases on a double. in
I
the
had
but he got a big strikeout with that splitter with bases loaded.
Yeah, I couldn't find it, but
I think having it as the assistant is kind of what I was going for. I don't remember what I was doing with it, but
last inning.
So 2-men are out. Mitchell still at first, and a wild one to David Hamilton.
Yeah. It's just sitting in your garage. Nibbling on that piece of dualium.
Hamilton would love to send one in
I mean, you can run around and stuff.
Mitchell would score if that was the case.
Imagine how freaky that would be to see like one of those little things, those images just crawling around on all their little cords and tentacles.
I mean, it could be
Oh, I
doing.
was picturing it like stuck to the wall in a pulsating web of conduit and electrical cables, just
Yeah.
watching you.
Yeah, I think that's more accurate. I don't.
Feel like
I feel
GLaDOS coming down from the ceiling.
Yeah, I feel like they would be more sedentary.
Billy Hamilton.
Yeah, once they implant, I think that's just how they be.
I saw a smoke.
Well, I don't really have an exact spot for it yet. If it makes its own bed somewhere, sure, it can stay there for a while.
Already 5 at Lone Depot Park this season.
God knows what it's going to be fused with when you get back.
At least we didn't leave Bob back.
This is the type of
Live research.
this is the type of playground for
I
Fused with like an e-scooter.
Oh my God.
I mean, this is what it's all about.
That's why each
At least Bob would have had some company if he was still on the operating table.
and it's 3-2. This is gonna get
yeah, I think I forgot. Bob's just at your place, kind of just staring at a wall.
No, Bob's in the car.
Bob's in the car, right?
Yeah,
Right?
he's just staring at the back of the headrest.
Well, Gun Show's in there too.
That's true.
Well, for a while when, like,
goes Hamilton
for a while we were downstairs in the basement with Gun Show. Frequency was just staying outside the car, and he was just in the back, just like looking at everything,
South Frelick due next.
charging.
Frequency,
Brewers strung together.
zero interactions with him. Frequency may have well been like with a piece of furniture. He didn't even talk to him. Rude.
Keeping the pressure on
Yeah, right.
Phillips. 3-2, there goes Mitchell, and a swing and a miss. The splitter is dialed right now. Phillips has 3 strikeouts on that pitch. And we go to the bottom of the 8th with the Brewers clinging to a 1-run
Right.
lead.
Yeah. Enchantments. I think that's where we were. Don't want you guys to forget that that's always on the table for you.
Ring. Now, here's a question.
Yes.
So like the aerial superiority, that is either a power or a speed. If I have extra power now, like if I find a different speed one I liked, can I swap it to whichever one?
I'd be okay with that.
Okay. Like I can just use whatever to unlock it, but it's kind of fluid. Like, oh, I gained an extra power feat, but I like this other speed feat, so I can.
I mean, I treat that kind of like a soft respec, and since I'm constantly changing my game, I feel like it's fair to give you guys that leeway.
Well, it's not like our characters are down a specific path either. It's kind of like every time we level up, we're on a soft respec.
Yeah.
All right. So the other one I was looking at was, shit. High speed combat. Every 10 grid of unused movement can be used for a stand action.
BCF's 28th annual 5K, 10K Famous Racing Sausages Run Walk will be held Saturday, July 11th at American Family Field. Participants will receive a t-shirt, bobblehead, ticket voucher, and more. The money raised goes
Because then I can copy the ones that I'm interested in to my sheet, so I don't have to keep like putting the yellow stuff on the main sheet.
Is presented by BCF's Leadership Council.
Always a great time. Thanks, Sophia. Here is Angel Serpa. And we're getting into the business end of this ball game tonight as Serpa takes over in a 4-3 game. He got the save yesterday. Jacob Marcy was at the plate when Hernandez was caught stealing. He goes from Grant Anderson to Angel Serpa, a nasty lefty. Thanks a lot, Hernandez, he says. One-run games this year. The Brewers have been in
Both of these, you really like air grip.
back-to-back 2-1 wins.
I see B80 getting highlighted over and over.
Part of that yesterday.
Oh.
That was
There.
Serpa. I gotta say,
Oh, okay. It was flashing. I thought you kept clicking on it.
Oh no, I was just scrolling.
Range is over.
Oh, okay.
Makes the play.
more color.
Lefty who handles left-handed
Oh.
pitching. That's a big out for Serpa. One away here in the eighth.
well, one thing that makes Serpa so good is that he is one of the toughest pitchers in all of baseball to get a ball in the air. In fact, the only time that he ran into
Yeah,
a
I have
pickup
talent.
was 9 previous games.
So
Washington gave it 4 earnings. There was some
I
big hits in
gained
the air.
2 power
Really easy
feats
ground ballsman.
in that.
That's pretty big.
This is inside on Edwards.
Well, I
Dangerous
almost I had the option of it was it was cheaper to grab the speed feat than it was the power feat before. So that's why I went with the speed one, but I ended up grabbing one that was a speed / power.
Top 6 in total hits in the big leagues as well. And he's got 2 more tonight.
But there is a speed
Yeah.
I looked at.
Off Crow, and then he doubled off Crow to left.
What do you got for power?
In the 6th inning. And he was aboard when Otto Lopez went deep. 2-0, and 3 balls, no strikes.
This is very dangerous Marlins lineup. As you take a look at the
So,
leaders this season,
do you have an Evo 2, Dan?
you start talking about
No,
Edwards, Ramirez,
not yet.
Lopez, really nobody you can pitch around. And then they're doing this all without Kyle Stowers too, who could be coming back.
I mean, power surge is kind of a given.
A guy that really swings the bat well against Brewers pitching.
Griffin Conant
3-2 MP for every level.
Not the level of injuries the Brewers have.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As far as impact.
You're not going to be able to handle
They got off to a great
how
start,
much
the Marlins.
MP I have at my
Five of their
disposal.
last 6, however.
I'm already having trouble managing that.
If you thought I was bad before when I was being cautious, I'm getting to the point of like millionaire or billionaire like levels where they're just spending money just to spend money. Like they're buying shit just because they're like, what else am I gonna do with this money?
I mean, how many level 9 spell slots do you need?
All of them. Plus 10.
First leg of that WBC for Venezuela was right here in Miami.
Yeah, this is
So Ramirez
pretty excited. I mean, not gonna say I felt like you guys needed more power, but I definitely wanted to change up the grid to make it.
another 3-2, and it just missed it. A challenge by
I wanted it to feel like you guys were picking a class and actually playing off of that and getting stats that matched it.
It's got some spice to it. Oh, it just misses. My goodness. Wow. Ouch.
So
Which I feel like.
Wow.
What's that?
Of an inch.
here's the question for you.
Wood's draws.
I
Brewers are out of challenges.
deal electric damage.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Got to tip your hat to Derek Thomas
Yep.
behind the plate. He
I also have abilities that like I can
runner at first, one out. Double play candidate at the plate in Ramirez.
on my choosing I can like absorb from an electric source nearby. How much like elemental DR do I have to have towards lightning to just like if someone casts thunder at me, we'll say that like I just nullify it and or absorb it.
Well, it really depends on how much damage that attack would deal.
Too good of a
I mean, nullify, like, okay, that's one thing, because like, if I have enough elemental DR, I can nullify it. But it's like, at a certain point, like, it's kind of like casting a blood spell against Canerva Splurgen's Blood Mage.
RBIs.
Is that honestly going to hurt him, or is he just going to be like, oh, hey, free blood, and just absorb it all into his body?
Well,
Emotion here.
I look at it this way. Let's say you got super strength and you're fighting a guy with bigger super strength. It's not like the weaker guy with super strength is doing nothing.
Three relievers in that
That's probably a bad analogy, but say there's a fire elemental, right? And some dude with a fire imbued sword, is he going to be doing nothing against a fire elemental?
No,
I-
he'll be doing physical damage, but the fire effect might be like an absorbment.
Yeah, I'm using bad examples here. What I'm trying to go with is I don't like immunities. I like every action meaning something if it hits.
I'm thinking
Yes.
from like the terms of like, I mean, Pokemon, Final Fantasy. Like, if you're just fully like, if you, it's one thing to be like a mage of multiple classes, but if you go full bore into one element, you're gonna have a weakness. But like, yeah, like it's kind of like the thing where when you're, or like if you fight an elemental in Final Fantasy, you can use anything except that spell, but then if you use their opposite, it does double. Like they kind of give themselves a weakness by like fully diving towards that one element.
Brewers have had a lot of opportunities offensively.
Yeah.
So you kind of nerf your. I mean, it's the trade-off type aspect. Like, like if someone casts like a fire elemental in Final Fantasy, you cast fire on it, you're just gonna heal it. If you cast, what is it, ice? You do twice as much damage.
Two-strike pitch was to Edwards.
Or is it water?
If you want-
Depending on which one.
If you wanted to opt for it, I would allow a weakness and
Drives him in. 4-4 game.
resistance kind of trade-off. Kind of like,
First pitch is in there.
say you wanted to be resistant to electricity damage because it just makes sense. You would have to pick something to be weak to.
I mean, I would just do the opposite. Make it fair. Like, it's understandable. If I'm casting electric at you, like whatever your opposite, water is one of them. I think it is for like Final Fantasy 10. You have thunder and you have like water.
Let's hear a
Like
word from
those are opposites.
River, Wisconsin.
Are you asking if your attacks are more effective against certain enemies based on their elemental properties?
That would also be a part of it. But I was just wondering, like, do I have to level up my absorb electricity to, like, oh, I'll get hurt, like, if someone hits me with an electric spell, but my absorb electricity is so high that I'll take 10,
Oh.
like 12 points of electric damage, but I'm healing for 6. So essentially,
I wouldn't say that's a level thing. How's your absorb electricity set? Is it even leveling up? Does it have levels?
it does. Because currently the way it's been operating is the more level it becomes, I can bonus action. It's 2 times MP. I gain 2 times MP. If using an action, I gain 3 times.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And so, like,
All right. So
it's
what?
kind of like I'll take 12 points of damage, but that 12 points goes straight to my MP.
So I handle skill leveling different than you and Ken. You know this. So either you level from 1 to 5 to increase some straightforward effect, like MP per turn, or you level up to 5 to completely change a property, which you guys don't do that a lot, but there are some skills that do that. When you get Absorb Energy Plus, I will let you make it so Absorb Energy can be used to give you resistance to electric damage or something at level 5.
I would be more willing, because I have elemental DR. Like, I'm kind of more willing, like, I forgot that it goes to, like, my, sorry, something happened. Like, if my absorb energy goes to my MP, so if I, like, absorb energy plus, if I got hit with, electric damage, I would take the damage on my HP, but because they're attacking with electric, it's like half. I mean, probably start off like a half or a quarter of the damage gets absorbed into my MP. So, like, if someone hits me for 8 points of damage, 2 would go, like, I would gain 2 MP as a result.
Yeah, and just to make it mathematically simple, at level 1 out of 5, you get 1 MP back for every 5 damage taken, all the way up to 5, where it's 100% damage taken to MP recovered ratio.
Okay. So that's the basis of it. Okay. That was one of the things I was kind of wondering about. Because it's happened before. I'm like, I wonder if I can actually, like, get my character to absorb electric if someone attacks me with electric.
There is a caveat. I would treat that as a reflexive action. So if you were to use Absorb Energy reflexively to get MP back while being attacked, that's it. You're not getting opportunity attacks or any other what you would use reflexive actions for otherwise.
Well, I mean, if someone's hitting me for, like, if it's level 3, someone's hitting me for 20, and I gain 12 MP from it, I can use that 12 plus 4 of my own and do, like, 6 of my own and do max damage back. I'd be okay with that. I probably wouldn't use it on, like, 3 damage. But, like, if someone's doing a shit ton of damage to me, it's like, alright, I'm going to send it right back at you.
Yeah. But, just to reiterate, Absorb Energy Plus would function as a reflexive action.
That's fair. Yeah.
Right.
We can cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah. No, I'm glad we clarified that. Yeah, you guys can totally create very different offshoots of skills, but
yeah, it wasn't anything like that we didn't. It just hasn't been brought up before, and it's something I thought about when I think there was a fight recently or something, and you're like, yeah, this does electric damage to you. I'm like, that's weird. I wonder how I can manipulate that.
Yeah,
2-2.
Just the second off
I think that's a cool idea.
out of his last 10
Mana Vein,
ground ball to
Mana Vein. Add your MP to your maximum HP.
feels way more comfortable throwing sinkers and four seams at this
But I'm sure there's a but.
Yeah, all MP costs are doubled. Yeah,
In the previous game,
it's kind of like Carnivorous Poison's Blood Mage. He only has one pool.
2-2, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes, which means Lopez is going to get a head start at first. Connor Norby due next. This is most certainly Serpa's last hitter. Wheels in motion, 3-2, 2 outs. Runner at first goes.
Yeah, it's one of those feats where it's just like,
Can't shake Slater.
yeah, I mean, like it's really powerful, but it's more of a transformation of playstyle than just a power up.
Yeah, that's the person converting themselves into like they go from being able to cast
For a pitcher who is
like fire magic to turn themselves into the Human Torch. That's the equivalent.
reaching deep here. 33rd pitch of the inning for Serpa. And he struck him out. The first swing and miss of the inning on his 33rd pitch. That is a huge K. But the Marlins do score.
I'm gonna head off.
Tied at 4 as
All
right.
the 9th inning.
But thank you guys for your time.
Good luck with the
yeah.
weather.
Enjoying the new grid. It's fantastic so far. Looking forward to trying some of these new skills out.
I'm glad you like it. If you want to watch Godzilla, just hit me up. I'm free all weekend and next weekend.
For sure. I've got some stuff I gotta knock out tomorrow, but Sunday I should be free. What's the weather gonna be like? Like chilly.
Good luck with the weather tonight.
It looks like most of it's past us,
Okay.
so we should be good.
What's my radar look like?
It hasn't hit you yet,
No.
but it's coming.
It did say from like 8 to like 4 in the morning. Ooh, that's dragging across us. Oh shit.
Hey, at least you're not north of Oklahoma City.
Yeah. But it kind of looks like the direction it's heading, that north of Oklahoma City section is gonna hit us or go like, yeah, it kind of looks like that's gonna hit us tonight.
Well, hopefully it calms down because right now it's pretty spicy.
Yeah. It's looking like it. So. Oh, there's a huge wave that might clip us in a hour. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh yeah.
All right, it's been good.
Guys, I'll catch you later.
Later.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it was good that I finally got this out there. How do you feel about the changes?
Well, you got a rookie on the mound making his debut. He needs some help, and what's he get?
Good, bad, a bit too much.
The flying trapeze. Welcome to the big league.
By
By the way, everyone's legit
so far so good.
defense, and speaking of legit,
I
Pete Fairbanks.
I like the fact that we moved through the grid quite a bit because
4-4 game in the 9th.
it kind of felt a little slow,
Frelick takes a strike
but then again,
for the
in terms of like,
1 for 4.
yeah, it kind of felt like I like that you reduced the starting spot because like that kind of aligns with like
They scored in the
everything gets more expensive. Like it gets more expensive when it gets further away from you. Like this starting spot's supposed to be kind of cheap.
for the out. 1 away.
Yeah, I thought it made sense. Just like, oh, this is my starting class. What are my stats? And then they don't match your starting class at all. Like, I wanted to kind of like give a reason to actually make your stats match your class.
You didn't change any of the stuff, like any of the stats given inside, right?
More storm.
I didn't actually
No.
look at that. I just looked at the numbers. Okay.
Stay inside, stay away from
Some of them I did, but not on your guys' grids. I know wild card I changed quite a bit.
It's been a brutal weather week in Milwaukee.
because I really didn't like a lot of the stuff going on that grid.
Better days are ahead. Hope everybody stays safe.
There are some other grids I'm probably going to change later, but I don't think it's anything you guys have
Out with
touched.
one out, doubled his last time out.
And it's nothing I've changed yet, which is what matters.
The wall and left, and now Augustine Ramirez wants to talk this over.
Well, I have 2 powers left. Thinking maybe Power Surge. That will put me over 100. Is that reflexive?
Uribe now.
Power Surge, is that feat?
Plus 2 MP per level.
Score a run, give the ball to Uribe to try
Yeah,
to
that's retroactive.
win regardless.
Yeah, retroactive. Yeah, my max MP is 94. Like, that's going to put me over 100.
Yeah, I don't want you guys to feel gimped for getting feats too late in the game. They're as good at level 50 as they are at level 1.
No more challenges left.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's what I thought.
To his helmet.
Psych.
He would have lost that challenge.
Looking at Pete Fairbanks, and we showed his ERA, and it was in the tens. I mean, he had a couple of hiccups. His last 2 outings gave up 3
So,
in New York.
become resistant to elemental ailment. Do you have
As good as it gets,
that listed somewhere?
5 or 6 years.
Yeah, in
2 misses.
core rules. Don't look at the index. I've added a lot of columns since that. We're gonna have to go
He's going to look back. He's pitched
Status
some big
effects.
moments. He's been clutch.
a little bit down.
Not a lot of pitchers like him. He is.
Yeah. So go down to 163. You'll see status effects.
Throws it like a catcher.
163?
Takes that hand
Yep.
right to the
Oh, I
knee.
said 600.
Short arms
Yeah,
it
on the
is.
core rules.
6'6", 235.
Elemental effects. Okay.
90
Shocked.
saves. Also coming-
Let's change this to 10 like it should be. Okay.
He's trying to get that breaking ball to work.
Okay, so shocked is the electric one.
2-2. Contreras.
Burning, wet, frozen, shocked.
Right. Out number 2. Slater entered the game and as the pinch hitter stayed in to play right.
So
So it's Bryce Terang.
a power save to resist. If I'm resistant, do I get advantage?
Stop. He didn't record it out, but he saved
Um.
from scoring, which would have been
Yeah.
no
Well, no. If you're resistant,
He's had a couple of stellar plays defensively himself.
it would have to be
Hunting
the role that it would it get to bypass your resistance would be halved. So, say somebody rolls a 16
walked his last time
and your
out.
resistance to it is 14. Normally that would win, but since you're resistant,
17 games.
you only have to beat an 8.
Oof, Fairbanks. Big fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Wait. I would have to be an 8? Or do I have to roll a 6? So, like, what I roll to be resistant to it would be halved.
You're not rolling anything. The roll is on the attacker. So say in this scenario, you're attacking somebody, right? You're using shocking hands to shock them and give them the status ailment.
17
They don't have to roll. You roll. 1, you roll to hit them, and 2, oh yeah, actually,
Wait, yeah, I was just say this is a defensive spell, or like feat, where I would become resistant. So if someone's attacking me, trying to stun me, like let's say I picked like electric,
Terang takes
and so stun is the status ailment
Fairbanks has one of those deliveries.
or elemental ailment of it.
Right? Just ball to
If
Yeah,
they're
now that I-
rolling, they would have to hit twice as much as my
and he's so tall.
like my natural, because I don't roll for defensively, right? They just have to overcome my roll, and then I would become stunned. My DC, like my DC's doubled or whatever.
Got him. That was a nasty slider.
yeah. But now that I'm walking through it, I think disadvantage is better.
Retires the Brewers.
They get disadvantage on it.
We go to the bottom of the ninth. Brewers hope to get this one to
What do you
extra
think?
innings. It'll be Uribe when we come back.
That middle of the ninth. Oh shit. I'm I kind of like advantage, disadvantage, but I do like randomness.
Yeah, normally I don't like ranges and values, but in some cases I think it benefits a game a lot to just do that. So yeah, being resistant to an ailment means that it's disadvantaged against you, not halved.
That would take the 2 that I have. So Packed Mule is gain another 5 weight allowance, right?
Mule.
Not resistance, but weight allowance.
Yeah.
For the multi ones, you put that in both categories, right? Like power expertise is power and talent. You put that in both power feats and talent feats, right?
I think I did, but I probably missed a bunch. Healing factor. Let's see. Let's test it out. That strength and power healing factor. Okay, let's check power.
Yeah, you did some of them.
Yeah, okay. I did some, missed a bunch.
Oops. Control C. This is supposed to be in talent power expertise.
Definitely something I intended to do, and I guess maybe I did like a little bit, and I was like, that sounds good to me. Then I forgot about it.
Beautiful night in Miami on a Friday night, starting a 3-game series with the Marlins. The Brewers had a 4-1 lead. Let it get away. Marlins got a 2-run homer by Otto Lopez in the 6th. That was off DL Hall, and then Serpa giving up a run in the 8th to tie the game. Now it's
Okay, utility ones.
situation. He's trying to get this game to extra innings.
Almost as big as a save situation, right? Here's a guy that started out of the gate doing just fine. Stumbled a little bit, but got back on track against Toronto. He does have a day off, though. That's what a lot of the guys in the Brewers bullpen don't have. His last time he pitched was on Wednesday.
Opens up with a 99-mile-an-hour sinker. Connor Norby is 0 for 3. Marlins first baseman. Uribe's got the bottom of the order here.
No borders. Okay.
Clayton McCullough has had to get into his bench a little. He left this game with an injury. He would be due up third. Instead, it's Heriberto Hernandez. Ooh, wicked slider in there.
Yeah, some of these utility feats are weird.
Yeah, they are.
Connor Norby, I don't think he's going to win this challenge. Ding, ding.
Confirmed, Miami's out challenger.
Tell you what, Derek Thomas is owning these challengers here tonight.
Not gonna lie, I'm
He's 4 for 5.
tossing around the idea of reworking a lot of that, but I don't have any solid ideas, so it's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Well, I'm like I said, I'm just copying the ones over, so like to make it not as busy and like other. This is the master list, so I don't want to like just put like my color everywhere. So I'm just copying the ones that I like am interested in onto mine. So that I have them easily. I can grab them. So the 2 I have are Power Surge, Elemental Resistance. Those are the ones I'm looking at. None of the rest of the power ones are screaming to me.
Brewers desperate to get to extra innings here.
Do you want me to make a new feat? Do you have any concepts or ideas that you think would be cool to be rolled into this?
Flip the switch with their high-end late game relievers. That was almost automatic.
I'm open to ideas, but you know I'm going to put my own spin on anything you throw at me.
Yeah, if I suggest anything to you, it's basically going to be like, hey, I'm thinking towards something along this lines, and then let you just fill it in. Like, this is the goal I want, and then you can just like spell it out the way you want.
That's how aerial superiority started. It just became its whole thing.
3-0 the count. Uribe's got to come all the way back here.
I remember you pitched, oh,
A strike taken all
is there anything good for flying or something at some point?
remaining.
Ooh.
I'm sure that is a very satisfying feeling for Derek Thomas.
Ew.
Ooh.
And it's ball 4.
Yep. Mana Shield is a big. It's he can be good. He can be really good based on how you're built.
And it'll be Hernandez now, with Marcy due next, the leadoff man.
If you barely use any special abilities, but you somehow have a build that has a bunch of mana or MP, then this is just a flat buff.
Stays put and
Yeah, like if I was a glass cannon, this would be great. Like if I was sitting here with like 50 HP and like 175 MP, it would be a no-brainer.
That's definitely going to be a chance.
But all damage is doubled.
Sanoa creeping.
Is that before the DR
He took a couple
or after the
Oh,
DR?
man.
seconds,
Shield is
and Uribe almost
that's before.
It's like if I'm getting hit with 20, that's a difference between,
Uribe quickening.
and I have a DR of 7.
Gotta get after the hitter. Big leg kick and a swing and a
If it's before the DR, that becomes 33. If it's after the DR, it's 26.
with Marcy at the plate. But he did draw the walk. He came on
Like, that's a big
Graham
difference.
Pauley mid-count and drew a 2-out walk. In the
I mean, even if it's 10, and I have a DR of 7,
98
like, that's
Well-
difference between 6 damage or 13 damage.
perfectly placed
It
on
does
the
state that DR bonuses are nullified, so.
any better than that.
But right after that, you still retain your elemental damage reduction.
Oh yeah.
I don't have physical DR, I have elemental DR. I'm pretty sure that's the DR bonuses are nullified is referring to your physical.
A ball and 2
Yep.
strikes. See what he has
That's why, like,
here.
it would kind of
Check on first. Close play. They got him.
make sense that it's beforehand. Like, my DR is blocking X amount, and then when I'm actually absorbing the damage is after the DR knocks it off. I can see both ways of it.
Yeah. I could give it to you that way. That might work. I mean, I don't mind either way. Mon Shield is active, so you DR takes effect.
Taking small steps. Brewers
Mm.
get a couple of pickoffs and a caught stealing.
1-2 just missed.
A line.
Brewers have had a lot of success picking
You're gonna add
up
2 lines.
Just the timing of it all. Waiting on that extra little shuffle.
DR
2-2. Uribe facing Hernandez with 2 outs in the 9th.
reduces
Fighting. That's a pretty good
damage.
slider. A lot of hitters will chase that. Now Uribe's forced
You
to
said
come in there.
before it's been doubled would make it better?
If the Brewers survive to
It would
this
make it
inning,
more worthwhile.
Terang will be the automatic runner. Sanchez would lead off.
Because like if you do before,
It's another walk.
um,
How big is that pickoff looking right now?
your DR is essentially being doubled along with the damage, and it's like, fair. If you do it afterwards, your DR just kind of ends up getting like
Deal with Marcy and Chris Hook is on his way to the mound.
more nerfed. Your DR doesn't stretch as far. Like if it's your DR hits before it's doubled, your DR scales with the extra damage you're taking, because you're still taking more damage either way.
Took some good pitches.
But if you do
Yeah,
it
there we go.
afterwards, it's like
You're gonna pick this guy off. I think you're gonna hitter. Play to your strengths. Let the
Yeah, if you do it
defense
afterwards,
get a ball on the ground.
it kind of like
Send it to the 10th.
makes it makes your DR less effective, essentially. So it's
Yeah.
it makes you feel like the DR is doing the same amount if you reduce the damage before it's doubled. Then if it's doubled, if your DR applies after it's doubled, it makes you feel like or it's practically your DR is doing less work.
2 outs.
Yeah, okay.
Uribe against Marcy.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Good start.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
uh,
either way, like you're still taking a lot of damage to your MP instead of your HP, which I don't think I want that because I still have a decent amount of HP.
And the 2 strikes on both. And a swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
I mean, you were the one talking about spending MP like you're a billionaire, so
Dying at the plate.
Yeah, but at the same point, your guys hit for a lot.
you also can't dodge for shit too, so
Yeah,
you will get hit.
I'm going to be getting hit, and like, what was that one battle that I took 40 damage in one turn, which is the amount that I usually deal, but it's just like.
Gonna get out of this 9th inning despite 2 walks.
It's a bit different when you're on the receiving end.
Things in Miami.
Yeah, it's fair. It's just that turn or that battle, you just weren't missing anything. Like you never had a low roll or the modifier of the person we were fighting. I think it was to try to hit frequency. Like you really wanted to hit frequency, and I'm the one who took the pain of it because frequency ran away because he was almost dead, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to attack you, and I think like the modifier was enough to hit me that you gave it.
It's really funny you mentioned that. There are some encounters like that are supposed to be cakewalks, like, okay, this is happening. And then like these weak enemies keep hitting you, and I'm like, oh, this isn't supposed to be that hard. And then there are some encounters where I got like, okay, this guy's supposed to be a big deal. And then he just keeps rolling like fucking 2s and 4s. I'm like, what is going on?
I mean, that is how the cookie crumbles. But like, whenever I have a plus 11, or when my DCs or ACs an 11, can't do much with that.
Yeah. I mean, that's something I sort of intended by design with when I made this game, or the mechanics behind it, is this extreme dimorphism of stats distributions. You know, some people can have insane DR and really bad hit.
Yeah.
Or insane tech skill. Like, I really want people to be able to swing for, like, really wide extremes here.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we're talking superheroes, and like you have to balance them somehow. You're not going to make a Superman unless that's the person equivalent to like level 20 or 100.
Yeah, you would have to level up quite a few times. There's no Superman build. There's not a grid you can start in to be Superman.
Which is why DC's the worst one comic. I no, my opinion on it is the whole fact of like Marvel characters seem to all be more like balanced across the board than you have like in DC. You have Superman, which is the king, and then everyone else is. If you remove Superman, everyone else is pretty balanced. But Superman is just like, I mean, fair. The only thing that can weaken him is a rock. But it's like, how you would think that'd be like never happening, but that happens. Actually, that does not happen that often. I don't know. I haven't read too many.
I'm a fan of both. It's like, I understand all the criticisms of Superman is broken. It's dumb. But fuck, I love Superman so much. He's one of my favorite superheroes. So,
I mean, yeah, like if it works, it works. I always thought he was broken. From like, especially from like a D&D standpoint, he's broken. Like,
Oh yeah. If you were to make a stat accurate Superman, he wouldn't even fit within the level structure.
Yeah.
It would have you'd have to get into epic levels or something.
Marlins have made a ton of mistakes tonight. Just
So yeah, in that way, I am kind of going for more of a Marvel sort of way, which is like, yeah, you got somebody who's not good at anything, but they're pretty fast, or they got super senses like Daredevil, or they're kind of strong like Luke Cage.
Jake Bauer's coming up. This is just the guy the Brewers want to
Let's talk about Blaster here.
Blaster. Ooh.
All
Yeah, I was thinking of Cyclops when I wrote this veto.
sinking fast. It is down, a base hit. Cautious base running, rightly
Sorry,
so.
go on.
Good base running.
all range projectiles that cost MP are treated as if they're one level higher.
But he was fast enough to
A
start
bit
out
stronger than it sounds.
Oh, I mean it
About Bowers with his third hit of the game.
it sounds very strong to me as I have my my electric shock base has levels here. Well, like
Yeah.
it's got its base level, but electric shock plus, like that's I have 5 levels right here. So besides the original one,
First ball swinging, Rengifo. Force play at the plate. Oh, he throws it away.
Yeah, so your hit would be, instead of it caps at 5, it would cap at 6 now.
Inexplicably.
Or if it were level 4, it would be treated like a level 5 skill. It's level 5, it's treated as level 6, which you can't even get to level 6.
Brewers have the lead.
So it is exactly as it reads.
Scores the run. The bases are still loaded.
well,
Rengifo on the first.
is the no, I do have 6. So 1 is my 1d4 plus 4. Never use that one. So I'm always casting level 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. So like electric shock plus,
Turn a double play.
right? Like,
Now it's Mitchell.
am I thinking of that right? Or is electric shock like level 0?
Well, I think you already have some things that overcap. So you got in parentheses 7.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Fly ball left field. Slicing. It is down. Into the corner. It goes.
Oh
Go
my
over one
god, the Brewers just broke it open in the 10th.
Rengifo stops at third.
What's up?
Garrett Mitchell delivers big time.
The baseball game just went to extra innings. It was tied 4-4, and currently they're sitting second and third, no one out in the top of the 10th. Like,
That's all jargon to me. I'm sorry, I don't know any sports.
so it was tied, which went for overtime, basically. Do you understand that?
No, I don't know what overtime means.
Extra time. Like, it wasn't solved within regulation. The game was not solved in regulation, meaning they have to extend the game so that they can get a winner.
Is that bad?
Jones takes strike one.
It's not good or bad depending on which team you're on.
By Mitchell, a thing
Oh, okay.
If
It
you
just means the game's going on longer. It's kind of like
yes,
driving it to the opposite field.
in Smash when you have a draw, you got to get sudden death.
Tonight.
exactly. Granted, games can keep going to more overtimes and stuff like that, but yes, that's the same concept right there.
3 runs.
An equivalent like
That was a good curveball too. See, when you talk about bat speed, it allows you to see the ball longer. So he was able.
so we're not talking sudden death like in baseball. Both teams get a chance.
Chopper. Everybody stays
So this is more like a time trial style, where like you're trying to like kill as many bots as possible, and you're playing against like a whole bunch of bots stock wise.
situation. It would be McGill. You would think.
Let's say you're playing Smash, you and someone else are going at it, like you guys are both doing it. You guys end up tied. So like, all right, you guys have one more like
A day off.
5-minute segment to get as many stock points, like stock kills as possible.
What happens if they tie then?
Just keeps going. Another 5 minutes.
Okay.
But this is the equivalent of like if you're expecting someone to get like 2 or 3 stocks right off, like in this 5-minute chunk. This is the equivalent of someone getting 5 right away. Like within the first minute, they just got lucky hit after lucky hit, and they just fucking blew it open in the first minute. So after this, like we're maybe halfway through. After this, the other guy would get to go and have to do this the extra 5 minutes to see how many they can rally up. Does that make
The
sense?
other guys, yeah, the other guys just like, fuck, I gotta top this.
Like it's not like, oh, I just have to get one or something. It's like I'm staring up a mountain, right? It's like I don't have to just like jump over a hill, get a couple. I'm staring up a mountain. I gotta get a shit ton.
No pressure.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what it is.
So we were talking about Blaster and
Yes.
overcapping on skills.
So okay, my electric shock.
Yes.
We're looking at this. Is this like so? Like at this point, is electric shock basically like level 0, the basic level, and then electric shock plus it's like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it doesn't matter if you call them 1 through 6 or 0 through 5. It's just yeah, the blaster would move it up. Like if I'm casting level 2, if it's 1 through 6, I cast level 2. It'll play as if it's level 3, but I only spend the amount of MP for level 2.
Right.
Ah.
The cost is as level. The bonus is
Level higher.
as the level higher. Yep.
So, okay. The way you said that made me question. Like if I'm doing if I cast a D8 plus 1 for 2 MP, do I get the D10 plus 2, or is it D8 plus 2? Like is it just the bonus that's increasing?
Okay, so what does your electric shock plus actually change as it levels up?
I roll a
Damage.
bigger die, and I also get more bonus. I more guaranteed damage, basically, and a bigger amount of possible randomized damage.
It'd be the higher guarantee. It's exactly as that level dictates. So
Okay, so it is the bonus that would. So like, if I'd still roll a D8, but instead of a +1, I'd get a +2.
right.
Oh, okay. I mean that's still good because like if I'm rolling a level 5, a D14 plus 4, I'll take a D14 or D14 plus 5 for free. I'll take an extra point.
There are some cases where having that extra level would be much more impactful. In some cases where it wouldn't do anything, like skill transformations, like what we talked about, changing how a skill functions. Like you get electric absorption at level 5, it's 100%. I don't know if I would change anything past that. It's 100%. That's a bad example. I guess I could say you get a surplus. But you know what I'm going with that, right?
Oh, so we're talking that level, like the Y column.
Yep. Oh, no, yeah. The Y column is what gets boosted. The Z column is where the actual bonus is for everything.
So if I do chain arc, it's level 4. I could essentially, pick and I could get 5 arcs instead.
Yep. And when it actually hits level 5, that would be 7 arcs.
We agreed that what was it like if so chained do not get the ability bonuses. So that's like the hit bonuses. I believe that that's how I've been casting it. Is Chain Arc Plus where like it would be like an additional attack? Like I would get my full bonus to it.
Yeah, that could definitely be a direction you go. Chain Arc Plus. Arcs get plus to hit. I'd be cool with that.
Family of Coleman Crow made
Because I think currently it's like the Chain Arc, they can keep chaining up to
surrendered the lead, but 5 1/3
up to 4 times.
earned runs.
So I would go
Tim, I bet
either way with it. If you're going to
Trevor McGill on to try
just
to
have one arc get
3-run lead with which to work.
plus to hit,
Remember, there's a runner at second base to start the inning.
yeah, I'd be fine with that. That's pretty. Yeah, it's not crazy. But if you wanted to make every arc get the plus to hit, I would add the caveat that it can't arc to a single opponent more than once.
It has to be in 4 new targets.
Marcy's the
Right.
base runner, made the last out.
Well, it could arc to the same person, but they wouldn't get
Base runner at
the like if there's only 2 enemies, I cast a 1, they would get the plus to hit. It chained to the second one, they would get the plus to hit. When it chained back to their first one, they would not get the plus to hit.
hits and a walk tonight.
Right, and then if you wanted to do like chain arc plus plus and just have the plus to hit be like universal, no conditions, I'd say that's fair. You worked on the skill forever.
Blue Jays
That's fair.
wiping the baseball off his pants when he would receive it from the umpire. Whatever is required for motivation. And that put a burr in McGill's saddle, and he shut him down in order yesterday. Right back in
So
closing situation tonight in extra innings.
I kind of
Got a tough hitter to deal with to start this 10th inning.
like.
Remember when you
So
get
Blaster actually works very well with my build.
extra innings challenge, so even though both teams
I'd say it's very fitting since that's your primary mode of attack.
Because like by default I get +1 to hit. Ricochet I get plus,
with a challenge
so
behind the plate as well.
it's already dealing 1 level higher.
Tonight,
Plus
Thomas, the home plate umpire, has been
Well, let me clarify. Let me go to feats, look at Blaster.
call overturned.
So it depends on what kind of variation of ability that you have. So if yours arcs, there's no arc variation here.
Pitch for McGill.
High power.
well, okay,
I'd
hold
say
on,
that-
hold on.
Usually positive.
My normal attack would get +1 to hit. If
Yep.
I'm chaining it, so it goes from one to the other one, that would act as if it's Ricochet.
I would throw that in the ricochet category. Yes.
But then that's why I'm saying like this one works so well with mine because I also have the EMP wave, which is a cone, so that would also get the wide +1 to range.
Yep.
And then I also have a charge one, so I would get the charged. Like,
Otto Lopez.
I mean, rapid fire I don't use that much. But like for this, like I'd be able to it would hit multiple of my abilities. That's what I was
it's-
saying.
It's perfect for the kind of build that you have.
This is power, right?
Left field wall.
Yep.
Shit.
Runner at third.
I'm probably gonna take this one.
Automatic runner in extra innings.
I'm not gonna
It
lie.
makes a lot of sense.
Like he's not there if you're McGill. There's a challenge. So Contreras is going to take a look.
Yeah, when I made this feat, I was thinking of Cyclops from the X-Men.
And it is.
You know, if you're playing a character whose whole thing is shooting things that deal damage,
Shine here tonight behind the plate.
you know, hey, let's build a feat around that concept.
Oh my goodness. What is he? I think he's 5 of 6.
Okay.
1 and 2 the count. There's that good curveball, Tim.
Yeah, because this hits. It's gonna take a lot of practice. I'm gonna forget about this like immediately. It's gonna take a lot of practice for me to remember this.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those referential feats where it doesn't do anything until you remember you have it.
He jumped on that fastball. You gotta be looking for
Yes.
that ball to get on top. 98
But even like the charged one is actually gonna be really nice.
And to basically hit it off the end of the bat down the left field line foul. That tells you all you need to know about what this guy's.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that one, but I figured it did have a use case.
Back to the fastball, missed with it. 2-2 the count.
You know, you
All
talk
right, so
earlier
that's
about
two of my
Marlins,
powers.
You know, given the pitches from the dugout. This is the kind of stuff you can see from the mound when a guy's looking for a pitch. We've already talked about it a couple of times already in this game. Where
Okay,
don't know
where's
what
my
they're looking
character?
2-2 and a swing and a miss. Gave him the curve, and Ramirez strikes out.
Edit
Gil
link.
has found his breaking ball the last two games. 2 outs in the 10th. The Brewers an out away from an extra inning win.
That's just a great pitch. You can tell he's
BW6.
looking
Remember
for
that. BW6.
Took a pitch
BW6.
up and away.
BW6.
out front on the knuckle curve.
That skips away from
Wait, hang on. I
Contreras,
got this.
and a run's going to score on a wild pitch.
BW6.
Won't count as an earned run.
There we
off
go.
the
Okay.
Gil's that automatic runner takes that away. But the run
Blaster.
scores, makes it a 7-5 game. And the Marlins know they're a base runner away from bringing the tying run to the plate. And Otto Lopez is on deck. That's the guy you don't want to see until tomorrow. Hicks rips one right field, down fair, into the corner it goes. Liam Hicks into second base. It's a 2-out double, and Otto Lopez will step in representing the tying run.
How do I link this again?
Liam Hicks.
Brewers want to maybe check to see if Liam Hicks touched first base here. McGill's going to step on.
What are you trying to do? Oh, you're trying to do some formulas?
As Chris Hook is on his way out. I don't know, Bowers is kind of indicating that he wants to throw. No, he touched. Oh, yeah. So I think the replay crew saw that and chased Bowers away.
No, that's not the way you draw it up when you're working on practicing doubles.
Oh, wait. Instant link. How's it going?
Got a little jelly leg going around first.
Yeah.
But he did get a fastball. He didn't offer at the curveball down.
George!
Got a fastball.
Such licking, so many kisses.
Well, one thing to keep in mind, if this game continues, if the Marlins should tie it in this inning, the Brewers have earned their DH. Joey Ortiz, who ran for Sanchez, stayed in the game to play short. But let's hope McGill can make that a moot point. 2 outs, 10th inning, first one's in the dirt. Otto Lopez.
Oh,
has
what,
been
Susie?
a
What?
tough out.
What?
He is a double away from the cycle. Struck out his first time up against Corbin Crow. Then he tripled off Crow.
Oh, nope. Shit.
Had the 2 RBI homer to
Oh.
center off DL Hall, and then had an infield hit in the 8th inning.
I mean, just
Hi.
Play by Terang, otherwise would have been a hit and an RBI.
He says hi.
The 1-0 in there.
Well, one thing too with all the bullpen guys and all the pitches they've thrown in the Miami Marlins.
You did not tell me that.
Anthony Bender.
Yeah, I got out of my car and I saw a white
No stranger to high pressure
Katie's
innings.
car. I said,
Gill
I can't be.
just missed with
Sorry,
a
just
fastball.
walking out. Oh
Brewers
shit,
don't have any
it is French.
challenges.
So I said, hey, what are you guys doing here? And they
Woodford
both just
close.
started laughing.
Woodford back up and throwing.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys. She's like, oh, I don't know. I think this, I have someone's
2-1
birthday today, and it's
tying
like
run
the
at the
bigger
plate.
bookstore.
And he's late on it. A
I'll
foul
just
ball.
look the other way.
2-2. Now the Marlins down to their last
Getting
strike.
30
Does
bucks.
McGill have one?
Aww.
And then they like,
Ball in him.
and they're like, oh, then we had to go somewhere else and get you another one where the car too
See what
that
he
you.
decides to
didn't
do
think.
here. Contreras punches it in. 2-2.
So they went to
two
the
outs. Here he
annex.
comes. And a swing and a
I was
miss.
there later.
McGill strikes out Otto Lopez to end the game.
That's hilarious. No, you did not tell me that. Rude.
Brewers win a wild one in the opener of this series. 7-5 final. The Brewers shaking hands. And 3 in a row, Dilly. The Brewers
Shit,
are back
no.
to winning ways.
Instant link.
So 8-2, lose 6 in a row. Back to winning
I
3.
thought
This
it was-
was a close one too. Got a great performance.
No, you did not tell me.
I'm contenta.
Put the ball in play. Garrett Mitchell with the big knock in the 10th inning.
Ah, there we go. I got it to
Porque
work.
está tan contenta?
Owen's doing his Spanish lesson.
3 out of 4 days. Trevor McGill closing the door. 4th save on the year.
Brewers win.
Get a roll going. They're on it.
Por eso estoy tan estresado.
Extra innings.
McGill is dominant. 7-5 the final.
Por eso estoy. Yeah?
De hecho, me encanta el karaoke.
You happy with your skills and everything?
There's. I have to decide if I want to do Power Surge or Elemental Resistance, or if I want to make you come up with a different one. Because, like, gaining 2 MP per level, I don't even know what level we're on. 17. I would gain 34 MP. I'm
Pretty big.
I'd be saying 128.
It's pretty big. Pretty big increase.
Elemental Resistance, though, double your elemental damage reduction against one element. And resistant to that effect. And then I just gain flat out 1 elemental damage reduction.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. I would like it if you had like something to throw at me, some idea, because I'm open to the challenge of making more feats. I just got nothing. I got no ideas right now myself.
Yeah, I'd have to cook a little bit on that. I don't have anything off the top of my head here. Yeah. Nothing off the top of my head. But you still also have to figure out what you want to do with the super powered feat.
Right. Yeah, figure out what to do with that.
I'll let you cook with that one first, and then I'll have to think about next time on the other one.
Keep your expectations low. I might just turn it into a substat.
Yeah, like I was saying, you have options. Like you could either make one, you could turn into like plus X amount of points to this. You could, instead of superpower, you could a feat called superpower. It could be like you get a power plus a different, like get 2 feats of different categories type of thing. You have options on what you want to do with it.
Yep.
So I'll let you figure that out, and then I might, because I don't know if I want to pick one of these two or if I kind of just want to start spitballing at you on like different types of feats.
I'm all for that too. I just need some fertilization for these ideas to sprout.
Wait, Mount Bay? What?
Yeah.
I didn't read the whole thing of this.
I thought that was right up there in the front.
You've acquired a hangar of vehicles, 1 prototype power suit frame, an old war tank, an old car, an old helicopter. And these are stored in a warehouse.
Yep. Just, you've inexplicably somehow acquired these things.
If I buy a warehouse, could these come out of my warehouse? Or would that give me an additional location that they could come? Like, it would be like they can come out of my... Like, if I have a warehouse near my house, we'll say.
I would say,
and I have...
as far as... as far as how this feat functions, it's just barely big enough to hold all these things in it. But yeah, you own it.
Well, I'm saying like this is like a pre-selected warehouse, so like it's over here, or who knows? It could be the tank is like a helicopter. It's stored in this where like the airport. An old car is stored in a parking structure downtown. A tank is stored in a, I don't know, the ghetto or something.
I'd be fine with you kind of picking and choosing where these things are.
It it makes me think of like Grand Theft Auto, where like you can have rare vehicles spawn at specific like it's every day there's a chance that a rare vehicle will spawn at this location. And if the car gets blown up, it'll get respawned there. Or maybe that's just the default. Like if you know where these rare vehicles are, you can go get them. But like
that's actually that right there is actually my inspiration for this. Not necessarily that specific example, but the method. So I didn't use quite as many words, but just say you have a hangar where a vehicle is, right? Now you wouldn't be able to sell this vehicle for anything.
Yeah.
But if it gets destroyed somehow, it'll be there the next day. Somehow, some way, it gets restocked miraculously.
Kamikaze helicopter.
Yeah.
Works. That's a utility one, which if depending upon whether or not I like your change to the superpower feat.
Oh, actually, double click on Mount Bay. You'll see the rest of the information there.
Yeah, once per week, a mysterious insignia is branded on each item.
Yep.
Yeah, I read that.
All right, sorry. Okay, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You could. Although gaining $5,000, it's easier to get backroom deals with merchants for unique gear. Informed Trader is actually kind of nice. I'm also broke. I did a lot of spending in Duad.
Yeah, some of these utility feats are one-offs. You get them, they give you something nice, but if you spend it, like, that's it.
I mean, I would, like, Informed Trader, gain $5,000. I would still have the second part. You can figure out the location of all merchants in a city or faction by listening to gossip, and then also I get, and it's easy to get backroom deals with merchants, whether if I'm trying to, like, roll with them, or they just, like, oh, hey, I know you. I've heard about you.
That is still nice.
Yeah, I have one. I got all my feats except one power, so I'm good hanging on to that one for now. Oh wait, which strength did I choose?
Strength feat.
I did unlock a strength feat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, one feat strength. I think
I don't actually have that many of those.
Oh yeah, but I did see Power Mule or Pack Mule. The +2 fortitude is for my character. Actually, reflex or will would be better. Shit. Meh. I don't know, because if I increase my carry limit, like I can have armor, I could have a fancy helmet, I could have, like, if I start making my own suit, I could also carry additional stuff besides that suit. Because I feel like if I make a full mech, like a mech suit for me to like be in by myself, like I'm talking like an Iron Man suit, where it's like barely bigger than him. You would probably give me. That would probably take all like 5 points.
Well, I do have an entire. Let's go to crafting. I have an entire system for mech suits. Is it gearless or is it crafting?
Light frame, medium frame, large frame.
Yeah, mech suits are a whole thing, and they can support their own weight based on Actually, I have it in here. Based on their power sources and stuff, they can support their own weight. But they also have resting weights too, so you're right about that. If you're trying to just wear it without using any juice, you would have to support it yourself with your carry weight.
Yeah, like unpowered encumbrance you have, where it's like if it's not powered, you get a -3. Where like fortitude, it powered frame fortitude. Like I don't see the yeah, so it sounded like they cover their own weight.
Yeah, when they're on, they carry their own weight. When they're off, yeah, it's unpowered encumbrance. You have to be able to support that to walk around in it.
Which that's fortitude. That's not
I wrote I wrote these before I adjusted how carry weight works. So I would just say instead of -6 fortitude, I would say
6 weight.
6 weight. Yeah,
That's fair. Yeah, so I can make like what would you call like an Iron Man suit? Light, medium?
light.
Really?
Oh, Iron Man. Medium.
I think Iron Man would be medium, but like Valkyrie is it no. Falcon?
Falcon would be light.
Falcon would be light because it's like a extra large backpack.
Yep.
Which my resting weight currently is 6. So that means if I would take that one, that bonus, or my like I would gain an extra. I can have 5 weight on me, and then my suit could be unpowered, and I'd be fine.
Yep.
Because like, oh, I would say a large one would be like Iron Man's the first one when he was in the cave.
Oh yeah, that thing, or the Ironmonger.
Yeah, okay. When the Iron Man's no, I feel like that's a different class of mech. Because isn't the Ironmonger when the Iron Man suit goes into the bigger guy, or is that just a larger suit that he wears?
That was the bad guy in the first movie who based his big ass suit off of the first Iron Man armor. So it was borderline mech.
Yeah,
but
okay.
it wasn't quite a mech.
Really? Did he base it off of it? I thought he like literally rebuilt it.
I mean, he didn't. My headcanon is that Obadiah Stane didn't have access to Stark's genius. He just had the core. He was just able to replicate the arc reactor, and just built the biggest, crudest thing he could to strap it onto.
Well, because like in the movie, are you talking movie or comics?
Movie.
So in the movie, he goes out like because Tony Stark, like he gets out of the place, out of the cave, shoots up all the shit, and then he flies off into the distance, but it blows up and like falls into a million pieces as he falls to the ground. Obadiah brings a group out there and collects all the pieces off the ground, and he then hires a group of people, or like the people of the company, to rebuild it out of the pieces that they found, and then he went and stole the arc reactor out of Tony Stark. So like he literally just recreated it.
Yeah, he did, except he didn't make it in a cave. He had a lot more materials and time to build it, and he made it a lot bigger.
Well, it was the same size, I thought.
No,
I thought it was like exactly this. Like he literally rebuilt. Like Stark built it in the cave, and then his team like literally just rebuilt it. They might have modified it a little bit, but like it was basically just a rebuild of what fell apart. That's the way I took it.
It most definitely was a much bigger suit than the Mark One. I'm looking up images on Google. Just type Iron Man Mark One versus Ironmonger.
Oh yeah. Yeah. His was a full suit while Iron Man Mark One was like barely a suit.
Yeah, it was. It was just him doing his best with what he could find in a cave.
Okay, so
The only reason Ironmonger looks kind of like it is because it was all they had to base it off of.
yeah. Anywho, I think I'm gonna pull that one.
All right, cool feat. Be interested to see what you do with a mech suit. I have this whole system here for building a mech suit because I made all of this after playing Armored Core 6. But I can't build upon it if there's interest in this function.
Plus, bring that up here. So I get 5 weight resistance and 2 fortitude. So grid bonuses. Is that fortitude save?
No, I gotta actually make a new column for that. Because I don't have anything in there that would reflect that change. Actually,
E34.
yeah. Okay, instead of shuffling everything around, just gonna sneak this little one in here. Yeah. There we go. That is
Where'd you put it?
S57. I'm just putting it in sheet template for now. I haven't carried it over.
Okay.
Give me one more minute. I'll get the formula set up. S57. Yeah. There we go. All right. I'm gonna copy this. Just gonna copy it onto your sheet. Okay, so S57.
Insert one above. We'll fill this in like so. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it looks weird.
I got it. Hang on.
I didn't mean for it to look that way.
Borders left, bottom. Oh, I should have done no. No, that's the wrong color.
Oh, I hope you didn't add an extra column in there. That's going to mess up some of the formulas.
No, I added a row in between. It won't mess up the formula because the if you like, let's say like if I wanted to squeeze like something in, are you on Mike page?
I'm going to go over to it. I was looking at template. Okay, I'm on you.
So like, do you see what I have highlighted right now?
Which grid?
Up here. No, on my Sparkstorm page.
57,
38.
50,
Q38.
38. Okay, yeah, I see you.
So like if I would click and drag these three and hit insert one above this, and it'll when I do that, it'll shift all these down, and any formula that is linked to here will get shifted down too.
Really?
Unless the only instance is if you lock the formula. Okay, here, I'll show you. So D36 minus 10. Give me one that S52. Sure, where's that? 52. Okay, we'll go crit range. That's over here. So if you're looking at this one, you see how it is S55 divided by 2?
Yeah.
All right. If I'm going to hit undo anyways. If I go like this and hit insert one row above, what does it say now?
Let me go to crit range. S51.
No.
F40s. Okay, what?
That's 56 divided by 2.
It's S51.
Oh, S51, yeah. But also S56, the encumbrance limit. But yeah, so like it says S51, but that, like if I hit undo, now if you look at it,
I see it.
it's S50.
I saw it change.
So like
right in front of my eyes.
All right, if you're watching it and I do insert cells shift down, like I all of a sudden have these 3 new cells, but that should have shifted to 51.
Do you have to be clicking on the cell? Or can you just be clicking on like this over here all the way, like just straight up 49 and being like insert one row below?
So like if I click on the whole row and I hit insert one row, it will shift down. Like the only time it does that stuff doesn't work, I think I'd have to do testing. I just forget how it works. Is if so you can lock a value via like putting $signs in front of it. So if you're looking at this, if you have like instead of P18, it's $P $18. That means the little dot in the corner. So like if you're trying to sum a whole row, a bunch of stuff, it will copy the formula for each row. But like if you're like summing up row 40 and you click that dot and drag it down to 41 through 44, instead of saying like sum 40, it'll say sum 41 and it'll go like that. The only time you want to use like the $signs is if you have a constant where it's like, all right, I'm averaging this number, and so like I want all of these values to be divisible by, or like divide by 4 or something like that. And so like you'll have 4 off to the side, and that's a whole different thing. What I'm saying is like if you have the instance where like you want to organize this, or like I feel like that one should have been like underneath the fortune save, and you insert 1, the cells that are looking at the reflex save will actually like it will get adjusted to follow where that cell was. That's how useful inserting is.
That is incredibly convenient. I just did it. On the grid template. I was afraid of inserting a row because I didn't want to fuck up my formulas, and I did it, and everything's fine.
It becomes more of an it also works for deleting too, by the way. Like if you delete a row and the cells shift upwards, it will adjust it accordingly as well.
Very nice.
So it's cool Excel hacks that are very useful to know.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, not that one.
Oh.
3, click on right, middle, make the borders match. Cause those still bother me. Okay, so encumbrance limit boost.
Not the most elegant name.
Where were we? Okay, so gain another 5 weight allocation and plus 2 fortitude.
Yeah. So you would add the fortitude, and then you would add the thing to the encumbrance limit boost.
That is so big. Holy crap.
Your carry weight?
No, the text size of it. It was set to 36 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be that.
Oh, it's because when I shifted these down, like the notes equipped items Star Force, those are set to 36, and when I've inserted a row in here previously, and so it just ended up assuming that value.
That makes sense.
Okay, I was doing this otherwise, just because I'm being picky.
Pack Mule. It kind of makes sense for Sparkstorm too. I mean, like you look at Sledge, right? It makes sense. He's got super strength. He can carry around a lot, but I mean, your whole thing is that you're always carrying around gear, always working on stuff. You're wearing a backpack all day because you're a high schooler. You're used to hauling shit around.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, let's just hit. Didn't work, you stupid bitch. Oh, is this gonna be a pain in the ass? Please don't be a pain in the ass. That single one. Oh, okay, it's fine. I don't actually have to do it the way that I was doing it, because that was a... They have centered... Oh, I clicked... Okay. I'm gonna actually do the same over here. Oh, it looks so nicer. I'm just formatting right now. Okay. We have made some stellar progress here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with some of the changes.
Okay, so yeah, I gained Pack Mule, I gained Blaster, and yeah. Now I have to decide if I want Power Surge or Elemental Resistance, or come up with something else for you to figure out.
Just hit me up if anything comes to mind.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Got a weekend. I still got to work with Kenny to boost up all of his stuff, and it might happen next week when we play. We'll see. You got time.
This is 2. Okay, so I could get +2 technical. +1 utility feat. Oh, that's 3. Okay. I can either gain 10 HP or a tactical skill. Or +2 tactical skill. Depending upon what you decide for the super feat. Superpower.
Right.
So I think we're good. I mean 4 hours of D&D talk.
I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, like, I guess something this big of a change really did warrant this much time. For some reason, in my head, I thought this would be like a 10-minute thing. I'm like, hey guys, before we start our session, just reallocate all of your points. But in hindsight, yeah, I guess this was good that we just had this time to do this.
I mean, especially like it's I had to go through 16 points or something.
Yeah,
I could have instead of buying out the cape, which is basically what I did, I could have went and grabbed Evo out of the enhanced or the prodigy. Like, that's a huge difference.
Did you pick the prodigy as your starting class?
No, but I expanded to it. So I started as the cape and the enhanced. Both, well, cape is power and then enhanced is power talent. Prodigy is straight talent. So I could have gone prodigy and cape, but I kind of like some of the perks of the focused more. But now I have enough that I expanded to the enhanced and the focused. Versus Unbreakable and the Blur. I still can expand. I don't know if this is how you were planning on us doing it. I've just kind of been like, this is just like a ever expanding blob. I didn't know if we were supposed to go in a specific, like if we couldn't backtrack type of thing.
No, I want to give you guys. This is exactly what I want. I want you to be able to just have this problem in your head. Be like, okay, well, I got these discounted stats. Should I splurge on that, or should I venture out for evos and other stats outside my grids? And you guys just did that. So this is pretty much what I had in mind.
Oh no, I was talking like if this was acting kind of like the Final Fantasy X sphere grid, where like you have a cursor location, and you can either go forward or backwards, and you couldn't like if it branched off and you went one way, you couldn't just branch off, like you couldn't keep going down one path then pull off a different way.
It was inspired a lot by that, but with the caveat that, you know, when I played those games, I maxed out everybody's sphere grid. But also when you're starting out, there gets to a point where you don't feel like staying within the grid that you started, and you don't feel like building upon that and getting all those stat points. You want to go out into somebody else's grid. And then characters, I felt, in Final Fantasy X lost a bit of their own identity because Lulu's all of a sudden starting to get more melee damage and stuff instead of more magic attack. So I wanted to build upon that and alter it a bit to suit my tastes, where Lulu, all of a sudden, has a much easier time buying out all of her magic skills and stuff.
No, yeah, that's fair. I meant the process on doing it. Like, I guess for this one, we'd have, like, if you're looking at mine, like, you'd have to go in a specific order and, like, snake around this way, or, like, I'd have to snake around here, go up to, like, here, and then come up to here, then cut over. I wouldn't be able to, like, I've kind of just been, like, using these as like I'm dropping a wall and I'm pouring water in and letting it fill up type of thing. So like I don't have to like kind of like where I moved on to the enhanced. So like if I went to the enhanced, I'd have to go snake around, and like I'd have to. My next purchase has to be off of my last purchase, basically.
No, you're not a snake. It's not like that video game where you can't bite your own tail.
Yeah, I mean, like even in like Final Fantasy X, like you can backtrack. It's just like it takes half the point travel or whatever.
Nope, no point cost to travel. Once you buy out a node, you can move from any nodes you bought from. You can move from.
That's how I've been treating it. I couldn't remember what it was initially.
Yes, you're kind of like this ever expanding blob.
I like that.
Although it is a bit bittersweet because now we're back to you guys not having any grid points for a level or two. And then it's going to be a very slow trickle like it was before. But this was a course correction towards what I generally wanted to aim for.
Yeah. Kind of partly why I didn't spend them all yet.
Yeah.
I still have 2. So. But, alright. I'm going to play some video games now.
Me too.
What are you playing nowadays?
I've been playing... Have you heard of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon?
No.
Look it up. It's kind of like Skyrim. But just, I say kind of loosely. It's like a fantasy, high magic RPG with a lot of openness, kind of sandboxy. But it's got much more, how do I put it, hard-coded RPG elements. It's got a system to it. It's got trees. It's got much more than the loose perk system and vague skill raising that Skyrim had. So it's almost like...
Okay.
I really don't know how to describe it. It's quite a bit different than Skyrim.
That's fair.
I was looking up at the very least. It's a pretty interesting game. Tainted Grail.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
What's it on?
Should be multi-platform. I'm playing on a PS5 right now. I'm sure it has to be on Steam.
Yeah, I found it. Oh, okay, single person adventuring. Yeah, that's fair. First person, I meant.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like one of those games that's gonna like, oh wow, this is it. This is the new Skyrim, but it's definitely scratching that itch.
Have you played Oblivion Remastered?
I played Oblivion to death when I was in high school, and my brother let me dabble in his Oblivion Remastered file. And I'm sure it looks a lot better, but I just felt like I was playing the old Oblivion. It didn't feel any different to me. It's the weirdest thing. Like, it looks to me how I remember it when I first played it. Even though I know it looks a lot better than it used to.
I mean, I'm sure you have like the little tainted goggles on where like you're just so used to stuff looking a lot better nowadays than they were in high school that like
yeah,
it's kind of like when Halo Combat, like the original Halo, like when that got quote unquote remastered, and that one came out and you could switch back to the old graphics. It's literally actually at the press of a button. Like if you're sitting there and you hit like the select button.
I played it.
Yeah, like while you're playing, you hit select and it'll switch the graphics to the old like layer.
It was seamless. There's no loading whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure they have. I mean, nowadays, consoles and PCs, it takes nothing to run the original Halo. Like
Well, the thing with that remaster was it was just a texture swap. The textures were the only things that got remastered.
Yeah, and that's like the minimalist part of it, which is why it was so seamless. Because it's like, oh, instead of pulling from this, it's kind of like when you. I don't know if you actually expanded upon like your digital art much, but it's like when you're in like if you're in your drawing program, all you're doing is switching which layer is active. It's like, oh, this layer was active, and you're modifying that, and then it's like, oh no, let's switch to this layer. And so like you're just literally turning one off. Like they're both kind of always loaded, but one's visible, one's not, type of thing. That's why I'm shooting it.
Yeah, I imagine it's like GM layer.
Yeah. Which actually, that's one way that it basically how Combat Evolved does is that's one way of when you make a game. I ended up learning when I was in a game development club in college. We would make just weird games just for each semester for fun, and that was one of the things where like what they would end. One of the guys who was good at like all the people there were like software engineering. So they handled code in the game. There's no way I could compete with them because I didn't know that much about coding. So I just dove into 3D modeling, and I was picking up really quickly, and I was doing a bunch of stuff. And one of the guys who was kind of like the main 3D modeler, he was telling me that like, oh, when you switch, like what you can, one way of optimizing a game so like it uses less resources is you model the actual you model a simple version of the structure. We'll say like one of the structures that like you can shoot off of from in like Halo, because that has a different texture. What you can do is you can model it that way, and then you can model it very detailed like and colorize like you model it basic, but then you can model it more detailed and add colors and stuff to it. And what you do is you end up taking that and masking it onto the simplified model. And you might have to tweak a few little things, but what that does is like in video games, the more polygons you have or the more rigid structures, the more resources it takes. So if you're taking this structure that has very low polygons, has a rough shape, but you're giving it all like using the texture layer, you're giving it all the details that you gave it that it looked like when it was super detailed and had like 10 times as many polygons. And that's a way of a cheaper way of making lower quality like games better looking. And that's basically all they did is like they just changed the look of it.
That's interesting.
I
also heard one in 3D games, sandbox type games. The only things that get rendered in are what the camera is actually focused on. Everything gets like unrendered or despawned.
Yeah. Well, to a point. Like I'll use Minecraft as the easy example. I mean, you know what it is. In that one, it's a radius around the character. So stuff only gets rendered in, and it's an adjustable scale. By default, for Minecraft, you have your simulation distance and your rendering distance. Rendering, well, in that one nowadays, it used to only have one, where that's like you can render 12 chunks around the radius of the sphere that's around the character is 12 chunks. But then they change it to have like rendering and simulation. So like rendering is just the game loading what blocks are where. The simulation is what entities are where. Like that's like all the monsters and stuff that like pop up and like if they're moving around, are not like they have like a soft and hard rendering distance where like the soft one is like if you have it set to like your rendering distance to like 16, 12, it might like spawn them in up to 16, but like they might just spawn and sit in place until you get closer. But the ones within 12 are the ones that are actually moving around and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's all for like so your computer doesn't fry.
It's interesting little programming wizardry that has to go into play to save all this this processing power. It's interesting when you think about like really old games too, like 8-bit games. They would take the sprites for like a cloud and then just overlap it to make like a bush or something on the ground. Like they just reuse sprites for a million different purposes.
Well, they reuse the shape, but they change the texture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking old, like 8-bit, like Mario on the NES.
Weren't the bushes a different color than the clouds, though?
It might have been.
I was thinking like Paper
can't
Mario style.
No. That's 64. 64 bits. Old consoles. They had to reuse sprites for all sorts of different things.
Yeah, and that was more storage wise. They just had to make sure that they didn't exceed the amount of storage that they had.
Yeah.
Because like anything they could save in like, because I mean those are all like a NAND flash drive that kind of like the pocket ones that you would have. Like you know how big those have gotten recently compared to how big they used to be.
Yeah.
So it's just like if they can reuse sprites and stuff, they don't have to worry about yeah, if they can reuse the sprite, that's more storage data that they can allocate to somewhere else.
Yeah, I suppose back then it was less about processing power and how much shit you can actually pack onto a cartridge.
I mean, I'm sure that they were limited by their processing power. I think that's more the thing. Is like nowadays it's like you're limited, but at the same point, like you don't want like games that are used like we'll say Minecraft as an example. If you didn't have the rendering distance like you talked about before, I mean that's part of all the games too. Like let's say you didn't have the rendering distance, you would be limited by like your game would lag or like feel like it's chugging because your game is trying to process everything at once. So that's just a way of making it not blow up type of thing.
Yeah.
So that's kind of more on the fact of like I want the player to have a seamless playing experience versus like if you're talking NES, that's one it's like if I reuse this sprite, I could add 2 more levels type of thing.
Yeah.
So they could like they were literally limited by the storage. I mean they were limited by processing power, but like they couldn't do much against that. But they're like, I can actually make the game longer by doing this. Like most games nowadays, like they could just say screw it and just not optimize their stuff. But it's like kind of like how Cyberpunk was. Like if you didn't have a top of line PC, you were not playing Cyberpunk on release. Like it wouldn't even play on the PS4 because it was not optimized nearly at all and it wouldn't run. That's a good example.
I feel like optimization is probably like one of the biggest. It's one of those things that game devs have not been as focused on lately, just because of the stronger processing power of consoles.
It's also
and computers.
It's also the second, so like, not fully true to like everything, but it's not the first thing. Like the first thing when you're designing a game is you're trying to get it to do what you want. You pick the engine, you program it, you're trying to get the game to act the way you want it to. And so, like, even with computer programs, like, you're trying to get them to do what you want it to, and you then expand upon that. And at a certain point, like, then you start, when your game gets halfway done, you might do your first round of optimization. But, like, a lot of times, optimizing doesn't happen. The most of the optimizing happens at the end, where it's like, okay, the game is working how I want it to work, and it feels how I want it to feel. And then you're like, but it's eating a shit ton of like power for my computer to render this and do all this stuff. So then you go back and you're optimizing it, or like you're playing it and you're like, yeah, it's very like chunky or sluggy playing. So then you go back and optimize it and you make it easier on the system that's processing it and stuff like that. So like usually optimizing is done towards the end because it's like you're basically just rewriting the code into a more efficient way. That's in terms of like computer processing way type of thing. There's other ways or stuff like that, but like, so that's why what you're saying, like on first release, a lot of games aren't doing that great because they're not optimized because like they had a schedule and it took longer to get to like in there to like their schedule to release date. It like certain sections took longer, so they could either push it out and do up all this optimization and stuff like that and have a nice clean game when they release it, or the management's like, no, we're sticking to this date, you're releasing what you have. And they're like, well, the game sucks, and they're like, we don't care, is it done? And that's not even for sure nowadays. But it's just like, all right, well, we're gonna release it anyways, and then it's like dog doo-doo on release, and they're like, okay, well, they've had time like an extra 3 months. Like they released it before they did the optimization, and then they spent like 3 months of optimizing it, and then they send out a couple patches, and all of a sudden the game's playable. So most of the time, like the optimizing when it comes to like programs or games is kind of like the end because you're rewriting the code in a more efficient way.
Yeah. Yeah, being a modern day game dev doesn't sound very fun. Not for a AAA studio.
No, not for AAA. I don't know the last time I played a AAA game. Honestly.
Yeah, come to think of it, I can't think of. I'm sure I have. Rockstar, yeah. Not Grand Theft Auto. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the first one that comes to mind.
That's fair. I haven't played that one yet.
It's really good.
I've heard, but it's also still $60. I'm not. I think I don't actually know what it is right now.
It might not be discounted.
Yeah, it's still $60. I'll wait till it goes on sale. The Ultimate Edition's $100. God damn.
It's one of those games where like it's weird because it doesn't have like. I don't feel like it has like that notorious sandbox bloat where there's a million stupid things to do that don't matter. It's still just really long. It's a super long game.
Well, I'm glad to hear that because that was part of the first one. Like I never played online for the first one, and I think they had an online. It was weird.
I never did any of the online modes.
But it was Red Dead was similar to me as Assassin's Creed. Like I'm talking 2 and like Brotherhood, like 2 Brotherhood, and later were like the story just took for like you get your money's worth just out of the story. And then they added a multiplayer option just because that's what multiplayer was on the up and up. Like
I'm pretty
you had
pretty
multiplayer.
sure that's Rockstar's MO right now. They've been releasing solid games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, and then tacking on a multiplayer mode with a bunch of microtransactions.
Well, okay. Don't bring in Grand Theft Auto because they completely converted it. When they released Grand Theft Auto 5, sure. After that, they completely transitioned over to online. Like they don't care. Like the original game hasn't had expansions to it at all. They created Grand Theft Auto Online, and they've literally been milking that for 10 years now.
It's one of those things that's really weird for me, because I think Grand Theft Auto 5 is one of the best sandbox games of all time. And when I say that, I'm not talking about the online at all. And that's what's weird to me is when people refer to GTA 5, they're usually referring to the online mode since that's the much more popular and more supported mode.
Well, Grand Theft Auto 5 released. Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like it released it in what 2016, 2015 or whatever. And it was a great game, and they had a little bit of online, which it works well with online. Honestly, like that type of style, which I can't remember if Grand Theft Auto 4 had that online. I might have, but then like yeah, Rockstar just that's where like you said microtransaction. They converted because you can buy. I don't know if you can buy just you can buy just online mode. That's what it is. You can buy like Grand Theft Auto online or buy 5 the whole thing. I think something like that. Or it's either that or you can download one or the other. Like when I buy it on Steam, I can download GTA 5 the single player, or I can download just GTA Online. But like
Yeah, it's weird. It's like
the online version is the only thing that's been getting updates for the last 10 years.
it's got two different games.
Yeah.
They're both called GTA 5.
Yeah, and they transitioned because they could get microtransactions out of GTA Online. And so they've just been rocking with that. But no, I wasn't talking about GTA 5. I was talking more like Red Dead 2 and Assassin's Creed, where like there was an online mode. They like did up until Unity. I never played Unity, but that was the one where like that was supposed to be kind of like you could play it single player, but you could also play the campaign co-op online type of thing. And that one kind of bombed right off the get-go. I haven't played any of the new Assassin's Creed. I really want to. But like that was kind of like in that era of Red Dead and Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. That's when they they released it, and it was meant initially as a single player game, but like multiplayer was on the up. Besides FPS games, FPS were online for a while, but like they were trying like having multiplayer on all games was an added benefit, and so like they made an online, but I never played it. I didn't. Well, one, I didn't really have the internet. Two, and two, it's just like by the time I got done with the story, I was tired. I'm like, I need to switch off this game because I need to go play something else.
Yeah, seriously, the end of my RDR2 playthrough, I think I must have been pushing 60 hours just doing the story and the side quests. Which the side quests had good stories too, so I didn't feel like I was wasting my time doing them.
60 hours, okay,
I'm like, I'm thinking, you know, I love the story, and I think the story is what kept me going. I don't really know what I would do if there wasn't a story, what would drive me to keep playing this game, so I actually don't really know what the appeal of an online mode is. I'm sure if I did play it, maybe there would be some substance there, but I just don't feel drawn to even try it.
I'll have to get. I think crossplay is possible now, and I'll have to get RDR2 sometime, and we'll have to play online. It's kind of one that like you can come back to it and learn it, because my friends play RDR2 online, and they have a lot of fun because it's kind of like the feel is, from what I heard, like single player, except you just with friends.
Interesting.
Something like that. But yeah, I'm like, I'm not willing. All the games that I play, like, I spend $20 on a game, maybe, because I've only been playing like indie games or stuff like that, or like if. But yeah, all the AAA games nowadays are dropping at like 60, $70, and I'm like, I'm not willing to pay that for a. Not, at least not right now. Maybe when in a couple of years when I actually have money to just spend willy nilly, but.
Yeah, in AAA games, it's like two kinds. There's either the extremely formulaic ones like Call of Duty or Pokemon, if you would call Pokemon AAA, since it's actually not a big studio. And then there's... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm actually really tired now.
And then there's stuff like Rockstar and like Ubisoft, which are like a giant studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. No, you make a good point there. Yeah, most of the games I've been playing are just like smaller studios or like indie developers where it's like a group of 5 maybe building it. Like you have one person building the game and they hire a artist and a musician to make the soundtrack and the designs for it. Type of
I'd
thing.
say my more memorable gaming experiences since, well, becoming an adult have been from playing indie games. Like,
and plus there's so many nowadays. Like Steam has an indie sale like at least 3 or 4 times a year. And so like I'll be putting stuff on my wish list and all of a sudden it's like okay, like hey, it's this sale. I'll go through and just I'm like okay, this is on disc, on sale, and I'll start adding them. Next thing I know, I'm buying 6 games for like $50. And I'm like, Jesus.
yeah. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna have to tune out. My mind is wandering a bit too much right now.
Yeah, that's fair. There was one point I was gonna say, but I can't remember it for the life of me, so. Alright. You two have a good night.
Yep, you too. See you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, see you next week.